This one. Oh yeah, now it's
I'm
working.
play
Good.
Monohan in the back if you don't mind.
Enjoy. I mean, I'm just gonna be leveling. At some point, I'm gonna disappear to put in my bread to be baked.
He will be baked soon, inshallah.
It's even been 5 minutes, my dude.
It's the
Really?
meme, though. It is the meme.
Oh god. No, I'm not deleting ED Contagion build. It's the last one.
It's definitely an ED contagion build. You ain't fooling anyone.
No. I'm thinking which character I delete because I'm at max slots. I'm like, I'm not deleting my ED Contagion. Fuck
Imagine
off.
not deleting every build immediately after League ends because it's already dead.
No, most of my builds are still functional. Most, not all. Which one is this one again?
You got something
Like-
using Archmage?
Yep.
Delete that one.
No. I don't have something. I will have something soon. Yes, I'm playing Mark Mage. Do we need this lightning strike character? How good is it? It's not. Pretty sure this thing can go. Yeah. This thing can just go.
I ate 2 full bowls of curry. And then...
God. Well, time for explosion.
No, it's not that bad. Shit.
Uh,
It's a lot of rice. I just ate.
Okay, just delete the Frostblades character. It's kind of
Fucking
non-functional.
Frostblades. I
Yeah.
haven't played Frostblades in like 10
Yeah.
years.
I played it like, what, a year ago? Something like that. Essentially, I ran it as a speed mapper.
That's the only
If I play-
shit I can. It's really...
Yeah. Like, depending how much you play this league, if I get to a second character... Oh. Why is it so loud? Is it too loud? It's fine, okay. Da-da-da-da-da.
Oh. Oh.
So yeah.
So much.
But if I play enough and I get enough shit, I'll probably make whatchamacallit, a Blade Vortex character. It's been a while.
It's been a while. Just have the picture, right? There we go. Good. It's so nice knowing that now you can only play these games on original hardware, which I am definitely doing. There's no other option. It doesn't exist.
Mm-hmm. Again. No precedent was set with that one, so I think it's gonna be fine.
I hope so.
The main reason from the stuff I heard, the main reason why they complied and didn't go to court was because of stuff in their Discord that would have immediately gotten the case in Nintendo's favor.
Yeah.
So I think Rex and Desmium and all those guys, I think they're gonna be perfectly fine.
No, they're gonna be fine. It's just that it's shit that Citra went to shit. That's like the worst bit. I don't give a
Aren't
shit
there,
about
like-
there's alternatives, but Citra was like the one.
Yeah. Isn't there already a fork of Citra that's being used?
I imagine in various states of illegality, but
No, it's... I mean... Okay. They do... Okay, why are you lagging? Please, frame rate, come back. Please.
see if it's
But yeah.
compiling changes or not. It is compiling
Most
changes.
probably.
It's loading everyone's nice microtransactions.
It's not only that. Keep in mind that this is essentially fresh install in certain regards. I probably should have copied over my Path of Exile stuff in from C folder from my backup into this one, but I forgot.
Right, I needed a second fucking monitor for this shit.
What were my links that I needed for this fucking shit?
What do? Just do that.
Okay.
I'm just not gonna play this league. I'm already hearing the complaints that it's bad, so...
No, I think they overall fixed it.
I
Already.
also heard that, but again...
Yeah. Like, literally, whatchamacallit, 2 days ago, like, we got a post from GGG, and the leads and so on. Essentially, outlining what they're gonna be doing. And unlike previous leagues where, okay, the whole week went and a bunch of stuff came in, like, literally the day after, they put out a shit ton of stuff. Been fairly fast with stuff.
I mean, yeah, now that Chris isn't technically the guy leading Theory 1 anymore.
Yeah.
Or was it the opposite?
The thing is, I think if Chris was leading, there is a higher chance that this wouldn't have happened.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. It's mostly because Chris is now busy with other stuff. So he can't say no to give the players what they want to play.
No, but I do think that if Chris was in charge right now, we wouldn't have been in such a bad state at the start.
I don't know, man.
Oh, I fixed you. God. Okay. Oh boy. Oh no.
Like,
Level.
did they say that they did anything to your computer, or did they just say, we looked at it, it's fine?
So, what I found out after, like... So what happened was, I go in, because first of all, the system wasn't updating where the fuck my PC was at all.
Yeah.
So I had no clue. And when I went in, I was like, oh yeah, your PC is here. I'm like,
Oh.
the fuck?
Very nice.
So, like, so it's like, okay, go all the way back home, get my backpack in my drive, because I didn't expect it to be there, and go all the way back. And when I get back, I got it, I was like, okay, that's good, they say they fixed it, let me get out. The moment I went out, I was like, let me test that it works. Open it up, press the button, immediate blue screen. Okay, we're going back in. So, and I was like, and yeah, and talked to them, they checked what was done. Apparently it was reinstalled, they had seen no problems, and they returned it.
Oh.
Now, keep in mind, I explicitly told the guys at the thing is like, the issues happen on boot up after a while, and if it's running on battery. Guess what these fucks probably didn't check? Yep. So the whole thing is like, if you install Windows and you shut it down and immediately try to boot it up or try to restart it, you're not gonna see the problem. Because the problem appears after it has been shut down a while. I have a feeling that's something to do with power management or BIOS. Not sure. The other thing is, if you run out of battery, you immediately are gonna find the blue screen. Like, immediately. Because this thing cannot function a half an hour without blue screening, essentially. Yeah, on battery. They didn't do that. And I was like, okay. How long is it gonna take if they goes back in? 3 to 4 weeks. Yeah, I can't do that right now. So I'm just praying now that it's not gonna shit itself. Probably overnight I'm gonna leave it to create an image of my C drive. So if it decides to corrupt itself on boot up, and I lose my Windows, I can just, okay, let me reinstall, go through image, restore from image, and done. And just function like that for a while.
Have you considered like taking out the battery when it's on? Like
Taking out the
mains?
batteries. Taking out the batteries isn't that easy, and I don't think that's gonna be that helpful overall.
No, it's just like if it's like a lithium cell, it might as well be just like if it's plugged in 99% of the time, just take it out.
Yeah, but okay. So first of all, technically I should not be opening the thing at all, because warranty. But the thing is, yeah, but then just a moment. But here's the thing, because they have opened it for to put the drive in, the sealant has already been broken. So technically, without me showing them that I've done it and admitting to it, and I'm not admitting to anything,
Yeah.
they can't know that I've opened it. So warranty should be fine at all times. Now, the other thing is the battery on the laptop is it's not like older laptops where you can easily disconnect them like it was nice in those days.
Yeah, that's why.
No, I have to open the thing, and I have to like unscrew it and then unplug it from the motherboard. Yeah. Yes. So that's not an option. Can you stop stunning, you fucks? I hate roars.
No, it's me, Roar.
Yeah. Like that's like they made Act 1 bullshit hard a while back, and they didn't do it for the other ones.
Too, and then we did.
And they dropped it. And now Act 1 is like kind of bullshit.
Like, welcome you players, enjoy the video game.
Yeah, like the thing is, if the whole game was like this, I would be fine.
Yeah.
I have a problem that it's only Act 1.
It's just... And Act 2 still sucks.
Yeah. And I've learned how to go through it, so it's not that trash.
Like, I was playing Diablo 2 the other day, because obviously, like, I saw PoE League launch, okay, time to boot up. And, like, the moment I reach Act 3 in any difficulty, you can just see my entire enthusiasm leave my body. It's like, instant.
Unpopular opinion, I like Act 3.
Act 3 sucks. Nice.
I actually like it. I genuinely like it.
Massive dick. There's no patterns to
that's
it.
your opinion.
It
That's your
fucking
opinion.
sucks with those bridges. It has the little fucking shaman dudes that give massive amounts of fucking damage. Unless you're like fire resistance capped, get fucked on anything above normal. It's just like, why would I ever? And then, right, you reach fucking Travancore, and you get ass blasted by 7 hydras at the same time. Your follower insta dies because you can't possibly have cool gear by then.
Skill issue.
Yes, sure. And I'm playing in this weird crafting league where no legendaries are dropping.
Yeah, no rune
ever.
words.
And my brain was just like, I remember rune words and these aren't working. What the fuck? And now I'm just like staring at that save file because they have like essentially a barbarian halfway through nightmare difficulty. Just like whirlwinding all over the fucking place and just magic finding. But like there's nothing to magic find. It's like absolutely fucking pointless.
So you pick that build in the worst possible league.
Well, thankfully it's a single player character because I'm using Pluggy, which is that thing that gives you like 17 billion pages of stash, and makes you able to respec whenever the fuck you want. It's like really good. I should show it to you.
Yeah, I think I used to use something like that a long time ago.
Well, it's like a mod pack on top of a mod pack, I guess.
Yeah.
And anyway, I think right now Project Diablo 2 with Pluggy is pretty much as good as Diablo 2 fucking gets. It's like really nice. It has a lot of like quality of life stuff. A lot of the shit that I used to hate has been fixed. stackable currencies and runes. Oh my god. And I hope they keep the fucking loot goblins, because that was kind of neat. Though I did notice, like, a trick I could do is that because they scale with player difficulty more than most other mobs, if you set to players 8 right before you like engage one of them, essentially like in the map, you can get like 3 times as much loot from it because it doesn't die instantly, and it has like thresholds. And if you're on player 1, you just one-shot it essentially, and it drops a little bit of loot. And that's kind of it. But it was funny how like I made like a set of rare stuff and like crafted for myself, and I'm like, man, no legendaries are dropping whatsoever. I wonder why that is. Like I'm having to rely on like crafting materials and stupid shit and like gambling. I had a lot of fun in the first like difficulty just gambling for loot. I'm like, man, not even here no legendaries. Like, I'm so fucking unlucky. And then I made like a nice jewel and a nice socketed chest plate, which is really shit because I essentially gambled for everything to have like resistances, magic find, and faster hit recovery. Which again, 90% of that is fucking useless unless I just want to find more rares.
You truly are unlucky in some regards.
Yeah. In some, very lucky, but when I decide to not be lucky, it's shit.
Like, one thing I've noticed, like, a lot of times, like, you pick a build that is, like, complete opposite of what the, what the league is trying to do, and, like, you end up being in a very shitty position.
Like, now I'm playing fucking Charge Blade, right? You saw my little fucking thread that I did, like...
I saw your two-hander, yeah.
It's just like, what the fuck, dudes? Everything in the first, like, 4 rarities requires me to get random, like, 13% drops off of an insect that I can't possibly fucking break unless I, like, hit some fucking really stupid luck. And then, even then, if it manages to hit the 10% to not shatter instantly, I'm still like, ooh, wow, what is that? A 20% chance for it to get, you know, a stomach or something? Real fucking good. Immediately after that quest, I went and did the thing that has the 13% chance of giving me a mushroom that I need to make smoke bombs that will poison the things. And I got 2. So now I'm essentially multiplying these mushrooms because I can't actually harvest them from anywhere.
That's, yeah.
Like, it's literally only a quest reward in, like, one quest that you get at the start, and that's it. 13%.
And if you don't know...
Yeah, like, how the fuck should you know? It's just like,
and you're unlucky.
90% of low rank has just become inaccessible. Yippee.
Oh my...
And I don't know if I'm just being, like, lazy about it and, like, not. Because, like, my idea of, like, playing Monster Hunter isn't just bum rushing the whole story and then starting to do shit. Because, like, obviously if I go to high rank, I'll probably get better gear, but I need gear to get to high rank. And I can't make it unless I'm, like, collecting really good materials.
Just have a generic weapon that does no elemental damage and just bomb rush everything. Hello? Like,
Yeah,
do the cheat weapons in there?
I've already upgraded it. And the second upgrade requires monster fluid. which I cannot
just,
get.
just do cheat weapons. That's what they're for. The rest of the weapons are just there as farming time.
Yeah, that's why I thought that, like, maybe you're just not supposed to start with Charge Blade. It's like a later game weapon. Like, not that Monster Hunter has ever been like a, yeah, you should main a single weapon kind of deal. Like, I've started appreciating that more a little bit. Just like, yeah, they definitely want you to make, like, a hammer and... But this is, like, the 50th time in a row where I've had to make the one sword and shield that has poison, because obviously sword and shield has a poison weapon, like, almost instantly, and requires no resources. Meanwhile, my first, like, rank 4 poison weapon requires high rank material. It's just like, this just isn't fair.
Yikes.
This is selective, this is racism, it's discrimination.
The Japanese being racist? No.
You know what's the worst thing? Charge Blade was introduced in 4. Like,
why is it shit?
Here's your new weapon. Guess what? You can't upgrade it.
Oh my.
And apparently, because I'm only playing Ultimate, which is like the master rank version of 4, apparently Charge Blade used to be much worse.
How do you fuck that shit up?
I don't know. I mean, if you've played like Monster Hunter 1 Greatsword, you'll know how, but like, it's... Like, can you imagine a greatsword that does not have a charge mechanic? Or a tackle mechanic? It is literally just slash forwards, slash sideways, slash backwards. It's 3 moves.
I see no problem with that.
And the most optimal move for Monster Hunter 1 Greatsword, which I played to high rank, is essentially...
Because you're a masochist.
I mean, I kind of liked it. It was, like, surprisingly really fun. Despite how limited it was.
I mean, yeah, limited stuff can be fun. Like, that's not complete... Sometimes, like, even if it's... if you don't have a lot of moves, but they have high impact. Like, if you think about it, like, let's take a look at God of War. God of War doesn't have that many moves for the blades. But all of them look fucking awesome.
I think it's
So
more
it's
of a
like, doesn't matter.
progression thing in Monster Hunter 1, where like getting a single rank up requires sheer force of will. Like, it is... I wish I could convince more people that that's worth their time, but it's like me saying, yeah, Final Fantasy 11 is great. And then just like getting Rob into it for like a straight month. It's like...
By the way, new crab.
New crab? No, that's,
Yes,
that's the
it's now an
unique
essence. Yes, now it's an essence.
Yeah, but it's the same one.
Yeah, but it's an essence. So it's more dangerous, with slightly better reward.
No. And what was I talking about? Oh yeah, greatsword. And so...
Yeah, you were complaining.
For greatsword in Monster Hunter 1 is essentially you hit them with your unsheath attack, and then you sheath it back up, you run around a little bit, and then you unsheath attack them again. Because it's the fastest, most consistently damaging move that weapon has. If the monster is down, then you have like a little combo that you can do that's like essentially infinite. But the problem is if you're playing multiplayer, and you should be.
Yes.
Greatsword flings anyone it touches into the air.
Oh god. Yep.
But it's
And
like
works
every
for
move.
friendlies. Oh boy.
Which means that
So it's...
you shouldn't use the combo if you have anyone like in a radius around you.
And the thing is, people already bitch about whatchamacallit in the newer games about gunlands.
Yeah, well, there's objectively
worse.
decorations that can like stop you from flinching. Like in Rise, it's literally a single socket, like one level socket, little decoration that disables all player interactions that aren't helpful.
Okay, let's make a. Oh wait, that's the guild fucking thing. I was wondering where the fuck I went. No, I need this. Let's make an item from corpse. Bury. Craft. What do we want? Armor or get an amulet? No. Amulet or belt? Let's get up. Oh, they're restricted based on the level. Okay. Better helmet. No.
Well, yeah, it'd be stupid if they gave you like a Val Regalia instantly.
So interestingly enough, you can, if you have a low enough corpse of that, there is a corpse that can give you a unique item. When you're low enough and you do chest, you instantaneously get you have a big chance to get whatchamacallit, tabula.
I mean, yeah, because technically they made it so that it's an actual leveling unique that you get during leveling, and not like the moment you enter maps.
The thing is, the league mechanic, even in this first iteration, was actually good for what I just did, making okay-ish leveling items. That was actually what it was good for. And that was kind of it. I would love it when I get Armageddon brand. And I would love it even more once I start using Firestorm. Come on. And let's speed up a bit.
So dumb.
I might have just fucked up. Okay, I didn't. Whew. I keep forgetting that I should check the next zone and move needed mods around. Wait, who the fuck would be able to do a Legion monolith now? The fuck? Why? Why did you do this, GGG? Okay. Let's see if I'm lucky. Let's see if I can find it first. Apparently now in cells, I don't know if it's upper or lower cells, there is a hidden room now. Which has a high likelihood of giving you a Quicksilver.
I'm also hearing people complain about scarabs. And apparently stacked decks can now only spawn as a single.
As a single?
Yeah, like you can't get 3 out of 12 or whatever.
20. That's weird. That's a weird change. Especially considering the other way they nerfed the stack decks. Where the fuck is it? Also on the Scarab thing, there's like, in certain regards they're way more powerful, in certain regards some of them are not as powerful. It's interesting. You can also target farm Scarabs by blocking leaks. So essentially if you block a leak with the Atlas passive, the Scarabs for that league are not gonna drop. Which has plus and minuses, of course. But one big thing I've noticed is like there is a lot more experimentation with different Atlas passive trees now, because you can do it a bit more freely. Yeah, you can have multiple trees, which is very nice. I'm gonna be taking advantage of that. Also, congratulations. Today you should have gotten a new temporary government. Congratulations.
I wish I didn't have to get it.
Well, like some of the shit that's coming out for our good friends with the double P name, they're fucking clowns.
Yeah.
Like, genuinely.
I'm looking forward to seeing the fucking panorama from tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, good point. It happened a couple hours ago.
I did catch a bit of it while I was cooking. But I couldn't hear shit because the sound was terrible.
I can put on the replay right now if you want.
Yeah, but we are both live right now.
Not a problem for me, problem for you.
Well, I'm technically also on a different channel, but I can't separate you and the
Yep.
Discord.
Here it is. Here's the secret room. So yeah. Come on, get lucky. Come on, come on. Please don't be patched out.
Please don't be patched out. It's like such a cope.
Unlucky. No. No quicksilvers, Saj. But yeah, like this league specifically, they've been doing a lot of changes on the fly. Nothing that would like completely like they've not been doing like stuff that's gonna break the builds like they did to you a couple of leagues ago.
I mean, that was really fun, and it was like funny. It was funny bad. Because like the skill was bad anyway,
Yeah,
and they just made it worse.
they shouldn't have done it. Full stop. Like do not agree with that, and I think they did learn their lesson with that because Penance Brand last league they didn't touch it, which was nice, and Penance Brand was completely busted. Oh, cool. One thing I'm happy is that Firestorm is again viable. For at least leveling. I genuinely missed leveling Firestorm. I enjoyed the skill.
They even give you smoke bombs on like single play. Fucking asshole. Alright. The other way I found to get the insect stomachs and everything is that there is one quest in the guild hall which you shouldn't have to do as a single player account.
Oh shit. I think here? Okay. Can you at least repeat the quest for multiple stomachs?
Yeah. And
That's
the
nice.
sub-quest of it allows you to essentially kill the thing that you need the stomachs from, because it's not the main objective. So essentially you have to kill the things you need the stomachs from for like, what is it? 6 of those, and then 12 of the main bug.
Okay, at least you get something.
Yeah, right? But it's a quest that's meant to be done by 4 people.
Suck it up and do it solo.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, but it sucks. Like, again, I'm kind of used to this bullshit. It's just that I was hoping that with, you know, with newer titles, it would become less not. Because they even have like a little fucking cheeky line in this where it's like, yeah, and every once in a while there's gonna be like some random quest where you have to carry some eggs for someone. Don't worry, it's tradition. It's like, yeah, I've been there. I've carried a lot of eggs in my time. It doesn't mean I like it though.
Nope.
At least there's not a fucking Rathlos running after me with it. So it could be much worse. Or carry 7 eggs through a desert with gan prey that respawn infinitely around you. That was fun. Grinding that for fucking commendations is absolutely fantastic even.
No. I'm getting hard hooked by this shit. Wow.
Also, this 3DS Monster Hunter game has monster mounting, wall climbing, and all of these features that World didn't. And I'm continually amazed by how this is possible.
World is a weird one. Like, I like that it's slower paced than Rise. I like the better, like, how the monsters like actually look. Like,
Well,
just
yeah,
looks better, and the
only
parts and
thing
all that
about
stuff.
that game is that it looks better, right?
Yeah.
And better is kind of like a, what should I put it, a little bit of a questionable thing.
Better in the sense of how like the visuals communicate stuff to the player. That's what I mean by it. Better.
Because like
Because
I have a weird thing about World where I think the animations suck.
I can get that, yeah. In certain regards, animation. I think it's more so that the animations are more sluggish, and they've not been properly done for the slow speed it is.
Because like right now, in 4, this charge blade is essentially animated with smear frames, and essentially parts of it are in ones. It's
Huh?
like really fucking clean.
Okay.
And I know that like the last couple of games, like including Generations Ultimate, like the essentially the immediate one before World, also had like absolutely nuts fucking animations. And somehow this didn't transfer. And like in Rise it's kind of back, but still not really.
I think it's more so to do the it was a 3DS game if I'm not mistaken, right?
Which one?
Ultimate.
It was in Japan, but for most people it's Switch.
Sure, but when you develop it, you kind of, in that case, they would be developing it for the worst hardware, essentially.
Well, I don't know
Same
if they
with
didn't
the PC
straight up
games.
remake it, because it's kind of...
Shit.
No. I think I played a bit of... Because I do, obviously, I found a way to get it on my 3DS. Because there's no way in hell I'm missing out on, like, a Monster Hunter. I had, like, a translation patch on it that I found from someone.
Nice.
And so, technically, right, I have a copy of Monster Hunter Double Cross, which is the equivalent of a Generations Ultimate. I don't know what the difference is, if you ask me, because I haven't played both of them, but, you know, I do have access to them.
Yeah. But, like, the thing is, like, I think with World, they... First of all, let's consider when it was made. Capcom was in a pretty bad state at that point. Like, 4 did alright, but like because of how bad everything else was doing at the time. And World was one of the first games of theirs in a while that actually was starting to do alright, right? If I'm not misremembering.
I think it was like essentially what World did is it made it more popular to non-Japanese people. Like, essentially to weird white people who, for some reason, are scared of playing Japanese games.
That as well, but also like I'm pretty sure I'm talking about not so much like popularity of Monster Hunter itself, but from the perspective of in what situation Capcom, the company as a whole, it was in.
Well, I don't know. It's like probably one of the last MT Engine games, so it's before DMC5 and all that, and
Yeah,
before the Resident
which
Evils.
yeah, but it was kind of one of the first games to break them out of their bad cycle, because the game before that, I think it was Street Fighter V, if I'm not misremembering, and that had some
Probably
problems.
more. Street Fighter V was like 2015 or something like that. Monster Hunter was 18, I think.
Okay.
Like, Street Fighter was out for a while. Like, we can check this. It doesn't really matter for the conversation. Really. It's just there was essentially on the cusp of them getting shit better.
So I think it was rushed in certain regards. And
don't know if
certain optimizations weren't made.
Like, it sucks because it's on the old engine, which means it's on the most aged fucking architecture ever. Obviously, the fucking DRM shit they did where it's like constantly fighting its own file system isn't fucking nice. But that wasn't a thing we discovered until a while in. And thankfully we're now past that.
I just, okay, one thing I can't understand with that is why are they so hell-bent on everything having DRM again?
I mean, they put it back into, like, old Resident Evil games and put it into Rise.
That's why you,
Admittedly, it's not like some Denuvo bullshit, it's
no, it's fairly light.
But
yeah, and from what I know, it's fairly light. But still, like, come on, dudes. At this point, it's so old that it literally doesn't matter.
Well, they hate mods. Most of it is just because they hate mods and they think that it's cheating.
Like, I'm gonna be honest. In Monhan, especially one that's so old, I don't think it matters.
Well, for the most part, right, the mods that I use are stuff like shit that makes matchmaking global instead of only locked to your region, so that I can actually get into some hunts, right? And you know, in World there was stuff like fix the CPU instructions shitting the bed half of the time and running
I remember that was at the start.
Doesn't lead to anything. And like random crap like give me a pillar of light for when things have dropped on the ground because I can't see it. You know, the people who install like monster health bars and shit, I couldn't give a fuck about that. But like 90% of the fucking workshops for like Nexus and shit for Monster Hunter World and Rise is essentially Naked Hinoa and Minoto. Can we get the what is it? The fucking quest lady from World, but cuter face. Can we get Nergigante with testicles?
That's
and
funny.
if you think I'm joking, there is literally a collection of mods for Monster Hunter World Iceborne that adds genitalia to every single monster in the game.
That doesn't surprise me. Have you seen most of the mods for Skyrim? Like, why is that shocking?
Yeah, but that's Skyrim. Why Monster
And
Hunter?
it's still people.
Like, why doesn't Dragon's Dogma have nudie modes and shit?
Are you sure they don't?
Yes. It barely has mods to begin with, but that's a different question.
Well, that's the reason that it barely has mods. It's not that it doesn't have them, it's that it has nothing.
But now that Dragon's Dogma 2 is out, it's time for...
Weren't people complaining a shit ton about that one?
What?
Weren't people complaining about Dragon's Dogma 2 being
because they haven't played the first one. It was really funny. Like, I'll try to give you the context that you need for it. So there's like DLC, obviously, for Dragon's Dogma 2.
Sure. Cool.
And it's the kind of DLC that, like, essentially people complain about in, like, Devil May Cry 5, where you could buy, like, red orbs for money. Which is, like, if you know anything about DMC, it's like, you get red orbs for, like, looking at anything in that game. It's just, like, everything pisses
I remember.
It's this kind of the same thing with Dragon's Dogma 2. It's kind of... Obviously, it falls into the, like, time saver DLC archetype, where it's just like, here, have a port crystal. And a port crystal is kind of a relatively expensive item in Dragon's Dogma, but you can buy those. Like, you could just buy those in-game with, like, fake gold currency, right? And it essentially gives you, like, a waypoint that you can travel to, and it's a big part of the gameplay loop that you find port crystals that are randomly placed around the world, and you move them to where you need them to be, or buy them from a shop and place them, so that by, like, end game you can just fast travel to most places, because you go there, you put the crystal down, and now you can just never have to walk there. The other stuff is wake crystals, which is essentially the yellow orb equivalent, which is like a 1-up, like a revive type deal. You can also get those in the game. Again, they're kind of rare, but they're not, like, impossible. There's, like, literally in Dragon's Dogma 1, there is a dungeon that is specifically made to give you wake stones. And it instantly gives you a quest that's like, yeah, give me 20 of this item that has so far been really fucking rare. And I don't know what else it had. Like, I think it had like the pawn customization after thing, like essentially what Monster Hunter does again, where it's a like character edit token type bullshit.
Okay.
And everyone was like super pissed that these things were there, and I'm like, what do you mean? Like, it's obviously gonna be shit that you can find in the game. It's not just some unique stuff.
Like, the thing is, and I can see it why a lot of people are gonna be like that, is because most of the time those people are also people that play majority stuff like Ubisoft games, which also have similar microtransaction. The thing is, Ubisoft games that have this kind of stuff are balanced around buying those. Capcom seems to somehow not be, which is weird.
Yeah, they always feel like an afterthought.
But they're there.
And I'm kind of okay with Capcom's DLC, in the sense of, like, I understand that it has to be there for, you know, one reason or another. There's, like, currently they're a little bit shadier with Street Fighter 6 in the, what is it, the, like, Battle Pass they've put in it. And Tekken's kind of also emulating that, but that's a different publisher, so it's not really the same thing.
Yeah.
But fundamentally, right, I'm okay with them selling me red orbs, or at least attempting to sell me red orbs and shit. Because if I know better, then I know I don't need that. And if there is someone who is willing to give them money for shit that is essentially consumable and you can get anyway, then more power to them, you know?
One game, okay. When I first saw it, I gave it a bit of shit. But one game that's proven me wrong is Helldivers. Like, I gave them mostly shit because they kind of look like budget Space Marines, but that was more of the joke.
Well, that's kind of the point. It's supposed to be Starship Troopers, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just like the trailer, at least to me, when I watched it, the way they said the trailer,
stupid and generic and shit. And, you know.
It looked terrible. It looked like they didn't sell it well. However, with what they've done,
so well, like a lot of people bought into
it did sell. And the other thing is, like, a lot of things I've seen from the game and I heard about the game, it sounds like a very fun game. Like, no joke. Which, cool. And I might actually buy it. And one other thing that actually is really cool what they're doing is like all of the things that are currently happening that like people are getting stuff from and they're playing for, that are kind of like battle passes and so on. They are not exactly time locked. Like they're happening now, but you can complete them later. They're not gonna go away, so there is no FOMO, which is fantastic. Like I can respect that.
If I
Genuinely.
could, like, see that become like a wider spread change, like if you bought the battle pass, you just get to keep it. For
Yeah. No. It's yeah. And even if you come later, I think you can get it. It stays.
Yeah.
You don't even need to buy it now. You can buy it later if you want it. It's like you're not restricted. And that to me is really cool. Like I can respect that shit. And there's a couple other things they've been doing. I don't know if you've been like originally they had problems with the servers and the literal main guy's like, yeah, don't buy it right now. Wait, play something else. Which
I mean,
I can respect that.
like it's okay. Like they thought they were gonna have a certain amount of people, and they got literally fucking everyone on Steam interested in it. It's like, wow, hi.
Okay. Yeah.
Sorry, we don't have the infrastructure for you right now. Whoopsies. Sorry that you're so interested in my game that I didn't think would do so well.
Fuck off.
Like,
For now. Come back later if you want.
yeah, like it's a reasonable response, I think. Like no one's gonna get it because they never made a video game, but I do. I see it. Like,
Yeah. And I think who else? Which other like publisher would do that, or developer?
I don't know who actually
basically no
published that game. Let me find it. Is it self-published?
Really?
I don't know. I'm asking.
I don't think so.
Held. Come on, type. Hmm.
I thought this probably.
Apparently published PlayStation PC LLC. So it's PlayStation
Nice.
Studios publishing it.
Okay.
Which I guess is why they have such vast marketing. Because it was probably
Yeah.
simultaneous release on
Yeah.
consoles and PC.
I mean, where did I saw? That's where I saw it. I saw it at the State of Play. That explains why I saw it there.
I mean, we saw it in a couple of places. It was like in marketing for Street View. But then again, like obviously, it's not the type of game that like super enticed me and you
No.
to like buy it.
Well,
So-
it would have enticed me if their marketing wasn't like focusing so much on greedy story and stuff. Like if it was actually showcasing the gameplay a bit more, which they kind of didn't showcase
Yeah, it
that
was
well,
kind of like
it would have actually enticed
pseudo
me.
live
Because
action stuff and that kind of shit.
it looks like an interesting looter shooter to me. But they didn't sell it well to me.
Which again is absolutely fine.
Yep.
Like I could also see like the counterpoint of like obviously me, you and everyone else we know is kind of like was obviously excited about Street Fighter 6 happening and none of us bought it. Because we know that it's gonna come out again in like a year or two. And it'll have more stuff in it.
I wasn't that like I was kinda excited, but not as much to be honest. I don't know why.
Surprisingly, I was a
just
little
like,
bit more hyped for Tekken than I was for Street Fighter, which is weird. Because I didn't play Tekken. Well, like,
yeah. And the thing is, I personally never buy like new games when they release ever. Like
well, yeah, I try not to. Unless I know that.
exception was like Strive, and that's kind of it.
Yeah, and I kind of feel ripped off by Strive. Like,
No,
I had
I
a
got
good like
Minus
couple
First
of months
Person.
with it, and then it's just like
Yeah.
I kind of fell. Which again, I
Personally-
attribute to new game honeymoon type deal.
yeah. Well, I don't know if you've heard, but like when it comes to Tekken and Street Fighter, people are starting to complain. Like things are starting to become like people are talking about. We're having again the same arguments we had with 5. Like, oh, these games are way easier to play and so and so.
Well, yeah, because that's the point, though. We want new people to try these games and not just sweaty Chinatown Fair arcade people, you know?
Yeah, but the thing is, like, 6, I don't like. Most people don't remember how much a simplified 5 was.
Yeah, 5 was like objectively really bad at the start.
Yes,
And we got
the
into
thing
it
is,
late.
most people. Yeah, the thing is, most people don't like, because the thing is, you kind of stopped before me. I stopped later. 5 by the end of it was a lot more of a defensive game oriented than it started with. Like at the start, yeah, you had Invincible Oyster's Case, and that was kind of it. You didn't really have defenses in that game, like almost at all. Like your best defense was whatchamacallit, was the reversal, and reversal was a really big committal.
Yeah, because
And people forget that. Yeah, and 5, as things went on, it was a lot more played around neutral. It became a lot more neutral focus and so on. But people don't remember that. People remember the game at the end, which had the V shift and all of that stuff.
I barely got to use that. I don't think I even got to it. I think at the point where V-Shift came into play, they did the fucking weird thing with Ryu where they gave him a... like... 2 moves came out of the same command. Or some shit. Depending on timing. And I was like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Like, I'm not tolerating this.
I don't remember.
Because like most of the combos for Ryu had crouching heavy punch in them. And they did it so there's a version you can do of it, depending on timing, where it has fundamentally different properties for the same input, and it's essentially the difference between a cancel and a link.
Mm-hmm.
And so you want to always link
did they make that into a command normal? So a command combo correction. So you know how you have the medium punch, heavy punch, stand heavy kick, and that's a command combo in 5. Did they make medium into crouch heavy a command command combo?
Something like that. Yeah, I don't exactly remember the combo anymore, but like it was really fucking different because it wasn't just it like being a target combo, right?
Yep.
It was 2 fundamentally different moves coming out of the same input, with like the only difference being like 2-3 frames. And it was like if you were going for it and you missed it, you would cancel it, which means that you were essentially now locked into doing this rest of the combo if you can even react to it. And that sucked objectively, as you might imagine. And I was like, fuck
I can
this
understand
shit.
that, yeah.
Like, it's not like Ryu had anything really going for him, but now, like, my main bread and butter combo route has essentially borderline RNG into it.
Yeah, makes sense. But I'm pretty sure you stopped, like, kind of stopped playing way before that.
Well, yeah, because they removed the fucking rollback patch and all of that. Like, we objectively played the most when the rollback patch was on. Where it was actually tolerable. And then they made it not work anymore.
Didn't they implement the rollback patch themselves, though? That was alright.
But
I don't remember.
Work is good.
Yeah. I don't want to swap to scepters. Let's see what I can craft.
Like, Street Fighter 5 is really weird. I hated what they did to parries because obviously. I essentially obviously started with a completely different character and played like Ed. for a while. And
Yeah,
then I defaulted to Ryu.
No,
At
no,
which point
you played Ryu for a while.
Yeah, it did, but like it became my guy, right? And I
Yeah.
started understanding, okay, here's what the appeal of Street Fighter V is to begin with. But I don't know if like the V system sucked for the most part because it was essentially like the Ultra 2 system where it's like there's like maybe one good move and then like you don't really stray from it. Towards the end, they made V Trigger 2 really good. For Ryu because it was essentially like a combo follow-up, so it was like almost guaranteed damage. It was just like an install that you could do. But just as like a gameplay systems thing, I didn't really like gel with it too much. Obviously I like having more systems because I like Exert and fucking Third Strike and shit, so the more the merrier really, and that's why I'm kind of happy that 6 has like rushes and parries and drive impacts and all that, even though some of those are obviously a little bit stronger than others.
Ah, shit. Usable.
But at least it's kind of sensible now. I don't like the roster in 6 as much. They've decided to do a bunch of weird things and characters that look very ugly. But you know, they can do whatever they want.
Could be worse. I mean, jury's in the game.
Yeah, at least someone.
Most people happy.
Like you put Chun-Li, Cammy, and fucking Jury in, put them in tight yoga pants, and everyone will like that game.
Oh.
Okay, I really hate what the game industry as a whole has been recently doing with the collaborations and so on. Like, I fucking hate that shit. Like, come on. Really? Did you need to follow Fortnite with that specifically? Do you really?
Like Capcom always did them, but I don't mind them too much.
Not a fan, to be honest.
Okay, and I need 4. 4 transport.
Oh.
Oh fuck, I misclicked.
Okay, that's right. What do I need? Sharp something? Sharp Fang. Yeah, I can do that.
By the way, what do you think about the fun situation that's currently arising with certain parts of the gaming industry?
That's a little bit vague.
With the like Sweet Baby Ink and all that stuff around him.
Oh, feels like a conspiracy theory for the most part. Like, I find it amusing in like a kind of a sadistic way.
Well, so the thing is, the reason why the whole thing started isn't that big of a conspiracy. Like, it started because a guy had a group that tracked the games they worked on.
Yeah.
And one people working at the company decided, let me attack them on Twitter. Like, actively harass them and attack them. And it's like, and then everybody turned on them. So it was like, oh no, we're the victim. You don't understand.
What was that called? The fucking Barbra Streisand effect or something?
Yep.
Where like not talking about something makes it vanish.
Yep. The opposite. When you talk about something, it becomes you can't you can't remove it. It just becomes worse.
Oh yeah. I don't know. I am obviously not really a fan of like really hard pushing sort of more liberal policy into the idea of like video games should be for absolutely everyone.
Like,
I believe it's like a matter of taste. It's like, do you want to play video games? Sure, you'll find a way. I don't think they need to cater to you.
It's not only that. You're talking about the control side. Those guys are more so on the story side, where every story needs to be inclusive and so and so.
Oh yeah, but
which I also disagree with.
I don't have to play those games. Like, whoever wants those games can play those.
The interesting part is that most of the games that Sweet Baby has worked on are shit.
Well, yeah, but for someone they might be cool. Like, I don't know. To each their own is kind of my philosophy on it. It's just that, you know.
That's the issue. That's the issue, though. The problem is that they are the side that doesn't want to let it go to each their own. Like, again, that's the whole thing started.
This is what it should be for everyone, is their idea, I imagine.
Yeah. Essentially. Because the whole thing started from a person doing to each their own, tracking their games for people that just don't want to deal with the games that they make. The whole thing started from that.
Well, I also don't think it's kind of like a... Because what is that guy who's categorizing their games essentially saying, right? By putting them in a group, it's like, here's a list of things that, you know, you should be aware of so that you can exclude them if you wish. Like, obviously you could say he's doing a service for people, but you could also say he's specifically targeting these people so that their business fails, right? Which is, again, a kind of freedom of speech versus your freedom of speech, and I can use my freedom of speech to say that you fucking suck.
The thing is, the group itself is called Sweet Baby Ink Detected. It just says in which games it is. I can spin it the other way around. If you're a person that likes their games,
you can
now you know everything they've worked on. Yeah. So it's like, it's on its own, it's net neutral. It's just, evidently, you're a dipshit.
I don't know. People are constantly trying to find something to, you know, be offended by.
Yeah.
Because tragedy is obviously much better for the ratings than just being like, oh, okay. Which it has been my reaction to everything for the past nearly 25 years. It's like, I don't know. I don't have incredibly strong opinions unless it's about, I don't know, fucking people translating stupid shit. I don't have strong opinions about Kojima. I'm just like, he's a cool guy. He makes stupid little video games that are very stupid and fucking innovative, and everyone doesn't get it. Like, they don't get it in the sense of like the way people don't understand David Lynch right? Ooh, it's so weird. I don't get it. Can someone explain to me? I'm like, why? Why do you care? Aren't you having fun? Not knowing is like half of it. And obviously the guy has essentially the single largest collection of like good Japanese programmers ever. Just working with him for the last 20 years. And he's single-handedly pushed the envelope for video games in a really good direction, as far as I'm concerned. Like, I wish I could make video games like that, where it's just like, I don't care what a fucking genre is, I'm just gonna fucking make the video game and put whatever mechanics my brain gives me. Like, that's it.
The other thing, at least video games themselves have kind of shown a lot more than other mediums that it's minimum number of. Oh, nice. They've kind of shown that they're a lot more person dependent.
Yeah.
Like,
No, it is a design thing. Like, it is an art.
it
Fundamentally.
matters a lot who's making the game. Like, a lot. For example, some people, from what I know, again, I'm not that into that kind of stuff, but from what I know, whatchamacallit, Hearthstone. People used to love this game. Like,
Some still do.
and all that shit. Some still do, but a lot of people have stopped because of how things have been changing. Well, who left from there? The head of the whole thing left. What did he do?
Including
He went out.
Every single person in Blizzard.
Yeah. But he was one of the early ones that left.
I mean,
and what did he
like,
do next?
Morheim left, which was the big red flag, right?
Yeah.
Then, you know, I think last Vanguard was essentially Jeff Kaplan.
Yeah.
Right. And
Kaplan
by
was
that
good, yeah.
time, between Morheim and Kaplan, was the entire
Everybody
company.
left. Yeah. It's like, and overall, like, you have some interesting stuff that, for example, people like Pirate Software, who actually works for Blizzard for a long time, did with his spewed out about that, the company
Yeah.
and what happened.
Which I find amazing
but-
whenever I see them.
Yeah. But the other thing that's like, okay, so where did the guy that, I don't remember his name, that made Hearthstone, when he left, what did he do? Well, he left and made Marvel Snap, which is another
Which
game
is
that
successful.
a lot of people love. Yeah. Yeah. Didn't, whatchamacallit, what was, fuck. Oh, I'm forgetting the name of the guy that made Diablo.
David
I
Brett?
should be lynched. Brevik. That's the name. Didn't he make Noita?
No.
Or what was it called?
He made
What did he
some
did make
other
a-
small game, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
Like, he's making essentially weird alter indie games now.
I mean, he kind of made his money, so now he's just chilling.
I highly doubt he made an incredible amount of money, but sure. I wish him everything is good, you know.
Also, he was making for a long time money from just being a consultant to Part of Exile.
Wait, I hope.
But other than that, like, you have Kojima, you have Harada. Harada's been working on Tekken forever.
Yeah. I mean, he hasn't always been in the position of, like, director.
No.
But, like, still, it's fine. Like, I find that, like, for now, at least, and it's kind of weird that this has occurred, because I used to literally be Phil Fish. The thing that Phil Fish, the guy that made Fez, got lynched for is saying that essentially Japan can't make new video games. They keep making Zelda. Right?
Which at the time, if I'm not mistaken,
Was
true.
correct. It was absolutely fucking correct. You know why? Because I was also Phil Fish. And I was like, Japan fucking sucks. They don't make the video game, like, at all. And now,
But also,
like, 15 years later, obviously, The single most
The
innovative
West are in that situation.
fucking video games are Japanese. That's it. Like, everything cool and
okay.
new is Japanese.
Let's bring it back a bit. There were some Japanese games at the time that were kind of innovative, but they were just not popular. Like,
Or translated, mind you. But,
or translated, yeah, that's also a problem. Like stuff like Shin Megami Tensei.
yeah. I mean, that...
Some of their other RPGs.
I feel like SMT's kind of like way too niche to even be in like that category. Because you'd be surprised, like everyone now is talking about Persona. But
Yeah.
until 5, which is way past like SMT4 and all of that.
Okay, 4. 4 was.
I mean,
kind
4
of
was
a
also
breakout,
pretty big, but
then
5 was the big
5
one.
was huge, yeah.
Like, if you were into JRPGs and kind of romancy stuff and visual novels, yeah, you'd play 4, right? Obviously, but if you wanted to get like your fucking grandma to play a video game,
I feel
5.
okay. I feel like World kind of opened the door for Japan, like in certain regards.
Yeah,
That's how it feels to me.
I wouldn't say it single-handedly, but you know.
No, but it did a huge push.
Where is this domain? I just noticed that this is broken. Please fix.
Because before that, like, what were the general public playing from Japan? They were playing Nintendo.
Which
That was kinda it.
I cannot. Like, Nintendo as a publisher, fine. Nintendo as game developers, can't touch the stuff. I feel like I had like maybe a good 1 or 2 years in which I could have the console and play the games, but outside of that, I have no attraction to their entire library. Like, maybe Metroid tops. And I'm
Which
like,
you
no.
used to hate.
I'm not fanatical about Metroid, right?
Yeah.
I'm fanatical about Castlevania, and that's Konami.
Yep.
Metroid, I can see it. Like, I'm starting to like it now, but I wouldn't really say that's a kid's game either. You know? It's not Mario. And I understand them. They want to make games that entertain kids and man-children age 10 to 40. But I just can't see the appeal in their design. Like, even in... Like, I've started appreciating Sakurai as, like, a general game designer, but I cannot appreciate Smash. Like, I like that he has a heart in the right place. But, the rest of it, I don't know.
Have you played Kid Icarus or Kirby?
I've tried Kirby, can't get into it. Kid Icarus... I feel
because
like
those
I've
are the two main
tried
other
it
things.
or learned about it somehow.
Yeah. To be honest, the thing with Sakurai is good, but he is very specific. If like you either really like his stuff or you just can't stand it.
That's what I meant by saying I like that as a general game design philosophy, he has like a good set of principles that he's working with.
It's just you.
It's just I don't get it.
It's fine. And that's a good thing. It's like,
I like that
something
now
for
that
everybody.
he's retired, he's making those little videos of his that share the presentation quality of the Smash presentations, fundamentally.
well, the thing is, Smash presentations were being done by his company to begin with, I'm pretty sure, so he just kept the people.
Yeah. I'm just glad that he's doing it. Same thing, I don't know if you someone has given you this information, but Tim Kaine, I don't know if that name's being invented. He's the guy that essentially was, let's say, lead designer or lead director for Fallout 1.
Okay.
He's like, I don't know, probably nearing his 70s at this point. And he's on a daily basis releasing these game design nuggets. Like, maybe like 10-15 minutes he sits in front of the computer and talks about video game design every day. And it's very nice. I should send it to you now, in case I forget.
So, but I think like wasn't like either video stuff or streaming stuff being done by the guy that made God of War. I'm pretty sure.
The original ones or the new ones?
Yeah, the original,
Uh,
the actual good
David
ones.
Jaffe is a little bit weird.
I
will
know.
admit. David Jaffe has
I've
gone
seen some
into a
of his stuff. He's
completely
weird.
different field of. I'm talking about video games. I'm pretty sure he's kind of not interested in design anymore.
Potential.
He's interested in what Anita Sarkeesian is up to lately.
Oh boy.
That kind of shit.
Yikes. On a more broader technical people, there is a guy that used to work for Microsoft, the guy that actually made my favorite piece of Microsoft software ever, which is the Task Manager. He has some good stuff on his channel. I don't
I've
remember
seen
his
his
name.
tweets, I think. Which I find entertaining. I read some tweet about the format screen, like formatting a USB and all that. There's like a little vertical kind of window that pops up, if you remember.
Yep, I know. I've
that
formatted stuff.
is allegedly as was made on the first day of production by this guy. Temporary, essentially vertical list of
course.
things in order of when you should click on them. Never changed.
Well,
Since
no, that doesn't surprise.
XP 7
Knowing
era
what I
bullshit.
yeah, knowing what I know about software development, especially of that era, that genuinely does not surprise me.
God, where is this thing?
Also, other people that you have, like the guys that made Castlevania, that split from Konami.
Well, not all Castlevanias were made by them. It's
No.
a specific set of Castlevanias called Igavanias, which are made by Koji Igarashi. And that's why they're called Igavanias, because they are weird, pseudo-RPG-esque kind of Metroid games that feature recognizable characters from Castlevania. And are made by sickos who single-handedly pushed pixel art like 20 fucking years. And that kind of shit, you know? It's just...
I wasn't expecting the word sickles to be in the middle of that, but okay.
Fucking sickos. Like, have you, like, seen any of that game? Like, fucking Symphony of the
considering...
Night is nuts for 1998.
Yeah, I've seen it, yeah. Well, the thing is, considering how shit they are with 3D, I can understand
Yeah, but that game had 3D. Like, some of the backgrounds were pixel art layered on 3D.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Like, it's...
Oh boy.
sicko mode. Like, every time I think about, like, what games I've made in my puny fucking existence, and then I think, this isn't Symphony of the Night. This doesn't cover the bare minimum to be considered sensible.
Okay, but you made them solo. That's a difference.
Yeah, but most of these PS1 games are made by 4 people, right? In like a year. It's like... I kind of want to make shitty 90s games, but like, obviously nowadays no one will buy that.
Okay, the thing is, most of your games were done in 48 hours.
That's also true. Some of them took a week.
Oh,
the game was longer.
Come on, I want to see a design document. Let's commit for a year. Come on, let me see you commit for a year on something.
I have proposed this to you sometimes, right? But if you really want, I have the fucking engine that I'm working on. I know it's gonna be shit for you to like write C++ or something, or we could just start all over and find a third language, Java, right?
I mean, I've been thinking of doing like a quick, like just a tech demo project on Godot. I've had
Yeah,
that
I've
thought.
also been thinking about Godot. I don't know how source control handles Godot, but
What do you mean by that?
like,
Oh, version
does it?
control. I can try and break it and see what happens.
Because like I imagine it's just like a bunch of text files for the most part. But like, what
and the
happens
things-
if you
the things-
merge something that can't be merged?
So okay, let me explain something. Even if it handles it the same way Unity does, with certain rules, and even if we don't completely follow them and we fuck up somewhere, it's gonna be fine. I think I've told you this. I literally taught myself how to fix objects and whole scenes that were merged inside of Unity. Like I learned how to do that. So it's not the end of the world. Even
But I
if they
really
handle
do
it.
want to make a game. It's no, I don't really have ideas right now because I don't think I've had like an original idea in the last 6 years, right?
Yeah.
But I do want to make a video game. I want to like make something.
Okay.
So if you have like free
Yeah.
time, just let's actually do something.
Well, not this month. This month is gonna be me just
Yeah, I'm also kind of
going
busy this month, so-
crazy. I'm probably gonna even stream some, either stream it or just go into Discord and share it. Essentially, what I'm gonna and might do some of that tomorrow and just go into Discord. I don't know why I don't feel great streaming that stuff, but I do need more of a committal environment. I'm essentially just gonna go ham and in Draw.io or something, just create a container-based C4 diagram for my project, then go straight up and create a UML class diagram for the whole fucking thing. Do like 2 iterations of it, and that should work out most of the things. And just go ham and create the whole, essentially a whole Twitter clone out of nothing in the span of a month. Is the goal. But we'll see how things go.
I'm
Because
like,
the reason for that is like I need to cover my learning outcomes for university as fast as possible. Because I don't know when my PC is gonna go. And I really would like to be done and have finished my stuff by then.
I have my stupid exam on the 20th for my paper.
Oh yeah.
So after that, I'm essentially a free man again. So that's where I'm at.
And because I've had ideas of like working out like certain gameplay systems, like specifically I want to try and make like a okay combat system on a 2D like beat 'em up / platformer game. Or either that or like keep it in 2.5D and play around with the camera.
Yeah. I really like 2.5D as like a style.
Yeah.
That's why my engine is
What is-
2.5D. Right?
What I essentially want is a more complicated Bloodstain. Like Bloodstain, it has the input stuff and so on. Combat system, too simple. Needs to be more.
I mean, you
More
should try
harder
the older
combos.
Castlevanias, like try Area Sorrow, Dawn of Sorrow, that kind of shit. It's more of the same, but it has neat stuff in it.
But I have like I would. I need to just commit to one day and just go ham and check out your engine like from top to bottom.
It's not very large. Like, it's
No,
sizable, but it's the hardest thing to wrap your mind around is what the fuck the OpenGL is. Because I'm still not sure that I have effectively implemented it. I have like most of the function calls, but I don't know how to make them neat to where they will cover all my needs. And that's kind of impossible as like an exercise in my brain. Because like I don't know what I will need.
Corrupt an item modifier. What do I corrupt here?
Because
I
it's
guess
like,
the
do I
gloves?
want an object that can have multiple shaders? Alright, but what does that do for like every other thing that doesn't have 3 shaders? You know, and that kind of bullshit.
Yep.
Because like it's all different buffer sizes, and obviously I can like polymorph off of the base class and make that, but then it's just like now I have essentially 1 shader, 2 shader, 3 shader class, 4 shader class. Like then I make it a fucking vector of shaders, and it turns into like, okay, how the fuck do I even import this into sensible buffers? How do I give this shit uniforms? Like graphics programming is a nightmare, and I like fear for anyone who has to engage with it. Because like it's obviously really cool, but it also sucks dick.
Mm. Also, I should probably just spend a bit of time and just go through like the basics of C++ again and just relearn them. Like not go down to each section and so on, but like classes and all those things, I should probably just go through them again.
I mean, I'm gonna have them fresh in my mind, so if you ever need shit.
Yeah.
It's like not too different from C#. Like, I converted half of my bullshit to C# in like an afternoon.
No,
It's just
the
like
thing is,
multiple inheritance is a bitch.
like before uni, I hadn't touched C# at all. It's like almost didn't do anything that for C, to be honest, in uni, because like, oh yeah, I already remember this. I've already done this like 50 different times. Yeah. So I'm not expecting it to be that bad. It's just
The only shit part is gonna be like, what the fuck is this pointer doing? Like, how many levels of pointers does this man need?
that's one. Yeah, that's one of the main things I need to learn. Is like pointers.
Like,
Because I really
developed such a zen about them, and seeing how people teach pointers in like this fucking stupid course that I'm paying money for no reason.
You've developed Zen now. I remember at the start how much you were cursing about
pointers
them.
Objectively suck. Now that we have smart pointers in C++, thanks to the year of our Lord C++ 2017, it is now objective in the sense of it is an object. It is not just a random fucking byte address that exists and has no garbage collection. Now it genuinely does have an endpoint. It can go out of scope, and the moment all of its things it's pointing to go out of scope, it deletes the pointer. And you can also delete the stuff through the pointer.
Could you manually remove pointers that you had created before?
Yeah,
like the basic ones.
Like that's the point. You don't actually delete the pointer, right? The pointer itself exists as like, here's an address. It's what you put on that address that is only accessible through the pointer that you need to delete.
Yep.
Because that's a heap allocation, not a stack allocation. But like now, right, you can define some bullshit. And then the moment, like, you either destroy or the fucking object that this thing is pointing to is out of scope, you can have one pointer pointing to 16 copies of the thing. Let's say you're like loading a texture.
Mm-hmm.
You have a pointer to that texture that 16 things use, and when those 16 things, let's say you deload the 16 objects that are using that one pointer, it frees up the memory.
Okay. And then it gets recreated when they start to use it again.
Yeah, if you design it that way, obviously.
I wonder if there is a way to track it with normal pointers, not with smart pointers.
Yeah, it's called your mind.
I meant in code.
Why the fuck is this causing a fucking memory buffer overflow? What is creating 16 gigabytes? Because I had, at the start of the engine, I had a memory leak, and it was
A pointer.
it was a pointer that was creating a rectangle, 4 points, so 4 integers essentially, and it made like 2 gigabytes in less than a second. Like, it is nuts how easy it is to like shoot yourself in the foot.
I mean, I've seen people shooting themselves in the foot in C#.
Yeah, but when you shoot yourself in C#, like, you get a bullet wound and probably it comes out the other side, right? When you shoot yourself in C++, the leg comes off.
No, the thing, no, I'm gonna equivalent a bit different. In C++, it's instantaneous pain. While in C#, it's like bit by bit until you die. Like, C# is gonna, C++ kills you instantly. C++ takes its fucking time. Because, like, we had with one of the systems, one of the things I had done, like, second year or something like that, I don't remember. We had a memory leak. But it didn't immediately go, like, 2, 4, and so on. No. It's like, okay, bit by bit. Now we're at a gigabyte. Okay, continuing onwards. Now we're at 2 gigabytes. Continuing on. Now we're at 3 gigabytes, and so on until you had no memory.
Yeah.
And the annoying part is, if you're doing short runs of the system, you ain't gonna fucking see that. You have to be a dumbass like me that likes to run stuff for long duration and stare at the VS Studio telemetry to find shit like
Which
this.
sucks, mind you. The fucking object discovery thing, for at least for the C++ compiler, fucking sucks.
Object discovery for a C# is fairly good.
Because it'll tell you, okay, there's like a bunch of this object, but it's obviously some kind of thing that Windows is running in the background, because like it's obviously making kernel calls and like it's talking to make the window. So like half of these objects you didn't even directly make. And then the rest of it is usually undefined object, right? Or like unknown memory. It's like, wow, I don't fucking know what this means.
C#, like, you can, from what I'm pretty sure you can always see exactly what object is what, and it tracks it fairly well. Keep in mind that Visual Studio was primarily created for C#. C++ was kinda tacked on.
C++ is
Even
an unfortunate
even though
afterthought currently.
Yeah. Even though, like, a lot of the C# backend is C++.
I've been thinking about Rust lately. Just
I've been thinking about Rust lately as well. I've been thinking about trying to learn it as well.
just like, why bother? Like, no one outside of like 3 specific industries writes C++ anymore. Like, it's
And the thing is, Rust can do a lot of the things that C++ can, and a lot of industries are swapping. Even the ones left on C++ are starting to swap from C++ to Rust.
yeah, but C++ is cool.
Yes. And the only thing it gives you is big dick, but
Yeah.
no energy.
I do enjoy having my massive schlong be on display constantly. That's why it has a prominent place in my CV where it says C++ before every other language that I don't use. It's just I used to hate this shit. Like, fuck it. Like, obviously, nothing can be worse than Java.
No, for that one we can 100% agree. Fuck Java.
Nothing on earth
Ah.
can possibly be worse than Java.
Wait, quick question. How does C++ handle multi-threading?
Pretty well, as far as I know. I haven't done much of it because I suck at the idea of multi-threading. But
Once you think around with it, it's fairly easy.
no, I know how to execute it. Right, I know how to make the threads happen.
No. That's not the hard part. That's not the important part.
It's like
the important part is
stop the race conditions from eating the fuck out of my brain.
So yeah, like one of the most important things you need to know about multi-threading is how to set up your locks. Because then you have a problem.
Again, when does this thing get to this pipe? Does it get before the thing or after the thing? You know,
yeah. Well, I don't care if it gets in the improper order. It's locked, so it cannot go in. Like, that's the most important part of it.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking, like, maybe, like, I'm pretty sure, like, the way you separate physics from the frame rate would probably be some form of multi-threading.
It's kind of not, though.
Really?
It's more like a logical fallacy, which is weird to think about.
Okay, my brain is starting to hurt. What?
It's essentially a disconnect between your input system and the rendering system and the processing bit. It's just that thing. Yes, you can call it asynchronous, but it's not actually using any other threads. Like, you could do single-threaded unlocking of those things. How you do that is divine sorcery of the fifth dimensional archon known as John Carmack, but you know, to each the fucking own.
From performance perspective, would it be better if you do?
If I do what?
Because then you can have your rendering stuff, and your render can.
I didn't hear that. You cut off.
The thing is, the thing I'm thinking is, like, wouldn't it be genuinely better to just separate them into their own threads, though?
I don't know what that'll do.
Well,
like, it seems reasonable that have like one core doing this, one core doing that, you know. But like,
it's not even separate cores. It can be all on the same core. It's just separate threads of the core. Since most modern CPUs have multiple threads on a single core.
But then, like, here's the thing, right? You have the pure circumstance of you don't want the logic happening before the input has happened, and you don't want the rendering to happen before the logic is processed, because then you get like rollbacks in a little bit, you know.
Well, so what you can potentially do is, like, the logic for this frame and so on. You put them on a stack that whatchamacallit can access, and then when that thing gets to that point, it just executes the other stuff that has been done, and it all happens
and now you've essentially made like double buffering, which is, you know, I'm saving this shit for next frame. Talk to me later.
Kinda. Here's 15 different inputs in the same fucking thing that you can execute next time. Good luck.
And then what happens when you execute 15 frames and then the rendering thing has to like show that to the person? Like, it's unfortunately not that simple, otherwise I would do it. Everyone says, you should do that, but then I'm like, blah.
Yeah, no, I know.
Like, I feel like I've done an okay job on mine, but I'm convinced it's not the thing. And my uncertainty of it is like 99% of that statement. It's just like,
Can we ever be certain?
no, not with C++, you can't.
Just C++. I'm not certain with anything, man. Half of the shit works on voodoo magic. Oh shit, no, not that. Ah shit. Fuck! Why can I not get a triple blue on some of the armor slots, man?
Like, who would have thought that video games are like hard to make or something?
Who would have thought the software is hard to make?
Yeah, but like video games are kind of special in the way that they're like a little bit too multifaceted. It's not just like making the words show up on screen,
No.
right? It's also making it sound, making it responsive, making it like sensible in overall user experience design. It's like stupid how many like little things you have to think about. And like everyone expects it to be on some like generally professional level nowadays. Like it's not where you can make a random like Commodore 64 game and then sell it. Like no one's gonna buy that shit anymore.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Commodore no. But stuff from the 90s, yeah, you can probably sell stuff like that still.
Well, yeah, there was a post recently I saw on the Tweety where it was something akin to like, why are Zoomers playing retro games from like the 90s or whatever?
Yeah, I think I saw similar things as well, yeah.
Which is such a, to me it's a little bit of a misnomer in the sense of like they aren't playing it because it's retro and from the 90s, because retro implies that it's somehow aged very poorly, when obviously some of the best video games we've ever made as like a species are from the late 90s, early 2000s.
No, retro doesn't. I don't consider something being retro to always be bad. Like, there are retro cars that are fantastic.
As like, how should I put it? Aged and not contemporary, as in like a marketing term, you know? It's like the way that people use nostalgic nowadays, right? This game is so nostalgic. It's not that it's old, but it is reminiscent of old things.
In the good old times.
Yeah, right? And it feels like a stupid thing to like say, oh yeah, well, like obviously most of the games I've played and liked before I have been born. Like, I couldn't have played Third Strike in 1999 in an arcade.
No.
Or ostensibly ever.
Original Metal Gear, I'm pretty sure, is older than you.
98, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see, what else?
Deus Ex is 2000.
Original Shin Megami.
That's 80s, I think.
some of the early whatchamacallits, some of the early Final Fantasies that you actually like. Those are also like the 80s. Diablo 2, the original is 99. The updated version is either 2000 or 2001. I don't remember the exact year.
Yeah, it's like 2000.
Yeah.
It's a year.
Castlevania. How much of
That's
it is from
way
the
back
90s? Yeah. Shit.
Again, like, ostensibly for us to say, yeah, this is the video game that I have consciously played, it needs to be like post 2010.
No, no. I'm gonna disagree with that. I consciously played Diablo 2 pre 2010. I was scared as shit, but I did try to play it.
Well, yeah, but it's not like it was the video game you had. It's not the video game you knew that you wanted to buy and then get, right?
Buy is a strong word at the
Yeah.
time.
Right? But at the same time, now you have like a market interest in it, right?
Yeah.
Which is the main point of why are kids buying retro games.
When it comes to games that I actively sought out what exactly I want for them, was probably around 2009 when I got a PSP. 2008, 2000. No.
Well, yeah,
When did I
but
get
that's
my
like, let's say that's 1 degree of separation, right? Essentially, we were 10.
8. I think I already had the PSP at 8. So, but yeah, still.
Do you think those 2 years make too much of? You are still like
really.
a full-blown fucking child. You're not a toddler. You know, like.
Yeah. No.
The whole idea is that it took you essentially a decade-ish of your life to like figure out what your tastes are.
Well, the things before that, the thing I was really into before that was cartoons.
Well, yeah, everyone's into cartoons. I don't know how that makes you special anymore.
Fuck off. I was into anime before it was cool, alright?
Yeah, I get it. I see it. It checks out.
And late night. It's so weird.
If it makes you feel any better, I'm still not into anime.
But, I mean, that checks out. You're the weird hippie uncle.
Yeah, like, I've seen an anime. It's not that like, I'm completely agnostic as to the existence of it. Like, I like Evangelion as much as anyone, if not more. But, like, it's just...
More! My dude, the way you like Evangelion sometimes is kinda unhealthy.
Yeah, because it's really good. Like, Berserk is cool. Cowboy Bebop is cool, but, like, everyone knows they're cool.
I am still genuinely surprised how you got into Kamen Rider, of all things.
I mean, I like Power Rangers, though. Like, that's not a thing. Like, I didn't even know that shit was Japanese.
Yeah, true! Had no clue. Yeah. Fucking love the shit out of it,
Because
though.
technically it wasn't. It was using the special effects from the Japanese.
Yeah.
And then putting other people in there. Right? Because it's not Super Sentai. Super Sentai is a different show. It just happens to have like 50% of the same scenes as Power Rangers. but it's only the ones where you can't actually tell who's under the mask. And
Yeah.
you can dub over
You know
them.
what? That's the thing that I've been thinking about, though. There's a lot of scene where the transformation of the characters happen after they're on location or in the middle of the thing. So
It's fucking magic, dude. I don't know.
yeah, it's like, did they have access to the sets of Japan? Did they like
Or is
each
it a green
season?
screen? Or is it just
Yeah,
a
it's a
fucking green screen?
green screen in like what, the mid '80s? That's when it started.
Fucking cares, dude. I mean, yeah, you can have
game?
green screen in the mid 80s. Like Star Trek was doing blue screens somewhere in there.
Okay. And it's some of us like you can't. They're such good cuts. You can't really see them.
I mean, you know what tokusatsu means, right? Special
No.
photography.
Yeah. Like, I genuinely want to know how the original Power Rangers were made, because like it's like there's so much potential interesting shit there.
Yeah. That's why I'm kind of into Kamen Rider. I'm watching really shit Showa era, like 70s crap. It's like if I went back and watched like Soviet cartoons, it's the same shit.
Ah, like, I mean, yeah, there are certain Soviet cartoons that are they're just genuinely good. Like, I can put on an episode of Nupagedi and just enjoy it.
Yeah, but now it comes with the added weight of you supporting a dictatorial, tyrannical fucking government. It's fucking great. Because you know what
I
needed
mean,
to happen for that show to exist? Stalin. I don't make the rules, guys. You can't be a Nazi and a communist at the same time. It just doesn't work. I can be a Nazi and a communist because I'm fucking whack. But, like,
and a Jew at the same time.
I am incredibly powerful. And apparently Ted tells me that I'm also black. So I don't know. I've lived my life.
I don't know, man. It's that I wouldn't trust him completely about that
I mean,
one.
he is black and Chinese, according to every account available.
He claims.
Do you
I
have any
don't know,
better
man.
sources? Have you ever seen Ted?
Yeah, but I haven't seen him at the same time, so I can't believe him.
No. There you go.
I don't
The
have
bit-
a secondary account of the fact that he is black and Chinese.
The most we know about Ted is that he is, in fact, a Chinese black woman. And I will not be hearing anything to the contrary.
Yes,
We do-
that was created by ChatGPT, confirmed.
Yeah, but like,
You can't
20
prove it
years
wrong!
before it.
So it was created by the predecessor of Stockfish.
Deep Blue made up Ted.
Yeah, that was the name, Deep Blue. Deep
Stockfish
Blue
is an
sounds like
algorithm.
such a yeah. Like, okay, Deep Blue sounds like such a conspiracy name.
Yeah, but it's a tech name. It's like, what do we name our new technology? Oh yeah, Deep Blue. It's like what you call a Mars rover, you know?
So that's from the era where engineers actually picked the names. So
Yeah.
the names were A, nonsensical, B, shit, and C,
Also
actually
cyberpunk.
memorable and fun. What? Because, like, if you look at the original propositions for the Apollo, for naming the Apollo missions, they're fantastically funny. It's great. But no, the US government had to come in and
And be like,
impose their fucking stuff and make it a fucking Greek god.
Like, why don't you want me to make the Sun Scorcher? Come on. I know it's just a thing that like peels potatoes, but come on, just let me make it.
And then, yeah, it's like, what's the name of the best, what you call it, AI that plays chess? Stockfish. Why is it? No, it's just Stockfish. But that doesn't make sense to be called. No, it's called Stockfish. It's great.
That
Fucking
reminds
great.
me of a fucking green text I read, which was like some guy enters a competition for like poker AI or something. And like in his university, like everyone's like spending so much time making these like comprehensive AIs, and this guy doesn't even remember that he has to write it. So like one day before submission line, he does first round, go all in, and wins the tournament because their AIs don't know what to fucking do against it. They all fall. It's like, and there's obviously
What
the
he did
immediate
there.
comment after that, which is like everyone else was like looking at cards and making shit. This guy was playing poker.
Yeah, true. I mean, one of the ways that early on, like after Kasparov lost to Deep Blue, one of the ways that people found ways to win versus the Deep Blue was by doing stuff that it genuinely had never seen. That was one of the consistent strategies that we're using.
Because it's literally playing off of every single book. What do they call those turns? Like book turns? Or whatever?
Moose?
Book
Oh,
move,
you
book
mean
turns.
the... So...
Where
Oh,
it's
you're
like
talking
a
about...
famous play that everyone seemingly remembers.
Yeah, shit. So you have openings, which is a set of moves that are... A lot of the times
No,
they're
I
gonna be
know that, but
similar.
there's like a specific name for the thing. Which just like, okay, here's this situation, which obviously happened to someone in like 1972.
Yeah,
Thus you know the answer to that.
I don't remember what
And
those
it's
were
called
called.
like a book something.
I don't remember how that's called.
Or it's like a textbook
Interestingly-
move or something. I don't know.
Interestingly enough, all situation with which have 7 or less pieces on the board have been figured out.
Yeah. That's why a lot
And
of
we know
people
for all of the...
are
Yeah.
interested in like the, what is it called? Like the engine perfect turn or whatever. Like obviously remembering all of that shit is a lot. But you know, some people just devote themselves to chess.
Yep.
I still have my third place winnings and I'm never gonna have my record tarnished. I'm like fucking Mike Cross. I went to one Tekken 7 tournament and I got top 8. I don't give a shit. Which is true, by the way. I was watching Mike Cross this morning because he somehow was live and he was playing Tekken. I was like, you people think I'm only like Street Fighter 4 and shit, right? Nah. And then he posts a link from like some Canada Cup in 2019 where he entered Guilty Gear's Xvid and won the tournament with Axel. And
He was playing Street Fighter, let's be honest.
Stealth entered Tekken 7 and got like, I don't know, I think he was exactly 8th place.
Nice.
And that's his like first tournament at all. Doesn't even play Tekken. And obviously like Tasty Steve or something was commentating, so it's like Mike Ross, top 8 Tekken winner. Fuck. I fucking love Tasty Steve. Great.
Yeah, he's great.
Like every once in a while, the stars align and there's a Marvel 3 tournament where you have Tasty Steve and Yipes on mic, and then it's just over. Like I'm glued to the screen. My ears are
Didn't
open.
he
My
actually
chakras
retire?
unblocked. I don't know if he's retired. I'm still pretty sure he's
Yeah.
good.
There was somebody that was like doing Tekken commentary and is essentially stopping now, right
think he
before
actually
the
does
Tekken World Cup. Seen it?
I don't know.
Why am I misremembering then?
Also, apparently Punko isn't going to EVA Japan.
Who?
Punko. The guy who takes a
Who's
shit
that?
off.
Oh. When is Evo Japan? The previous Evo Japans were like in February.
I don't know.
Unless it's might have actually already passed.
I'm very passive about my fighting games nowadays. I'm just,
Yeah,
like-
I've been kinda off them a bit.
The only thing I do is I watch my little fucking Third Strike clips, and that's it.
Yeah.
I don't even play that game. I just, watch it for cool shit. And then, the regular Audie thing happens where, like, Ted goes, "Hey, Audie, you want to play some Third Strike?" And I'm like, "Okay, I've been downloading for the last 7 months. Time to execute everything."
Yeah. I've been mainly into Dota, to be honest.
I don't know what I've been into. I don't think I'm into video games anymore.
Monhunt? I'm sorry, like, hello? There was for a while you were into Monhunt, like, just every day, day by day, just Monhunt.
I mean, it scratches my MMO itch, which is like an ancient creature that lives inside me always. Like, if you ever, like, see me being, like, reluctant about a new MMO, it's usually because of that, because I know what it'll do to me. It's like,
Yeah.
it's giving crack cocaine to a guy that's been clean for 16 years, kind of deal.
Makes sense.
That's why I kind of got into Final Fantasy XI, because it was a new MMO, right? It was something that I hadn't played before, or like anything terribly similar to, which means that it is of instant interest.
It has its issues, though.
No, it's objectively terrible. It makes me hate myself for doing that to myself for like a month. But I don't regret it.
Mm.
Like, I think that, like, for 2002, that was really fucking cool.
Yeah.
And
No, it's
I
not bad.
essentially enjoy how it forces you to talk to other people. Otherwise, you cannot play. It's like the game.
Which an
turns
MMO
itself
shoot.
off.
An MMO shoot. Like, me personally, I that's why I'm not an MMO player. It's like it's not for me. But that's why the MMO should be like that. Because what's the fun if they're not? Then they're just like less concentrated. Less in, because MMOs do everything, but they don't do anything like to the greatest of effects. And if you remove the force of communication, oh, that's like, okay, this is just a normal game, but like it does everything, but it's worse. So like, why the fuck am I playing this then?
I don't know if I wrote anything about modern versus old WoW. I feel like I did. I've started forgetting what I've written. But, like, I've played a lot of fucking WoW. Like,
Yeah,
an ungodly amount of WoW. Not as much as
2003?
some other people that used to study with us, but they played it for different reasons.
Yep.
Right?
Oh, come on, dude. Did you need to jab at them like that again?
Yes. Ceaseless,
You will
unending.
always be doing that.
Yes.
Oh boy.
It's the
I'm
one
pretty sure
joy
they
in
still
life.
play WoW together.
Yeah, good on them. Happy for them. As long as they're not playing fucking League of Legends, I'm good. You know.
I mean, at least when I was doing my League stuff, I wasn't seeing them.
Yeah.
I think no, wait, I don't have them, so I can't see them. So I have no clue.
They haven't been online in fucking a while. But anyway, usually right. What's his fucking username? I think he goes by Mad Burn. The fucking short mathematics guy that's stood in front of me. Blue eyes,
the communist.
short reddish hair.
Yeah, the communist.
Yeah, the communist.
Remember we discovered that he's a communist.
Yeah, it was really funny.
Yep.
It was like unambiguous as fuck.
Yep.
It was like everyone else is
It's
kind of like on the
hilarious.
spectrum. Him, straight up communist.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
It was unintentional. It was like, wow, I don't know if I can talk to you anymore, man.
Like, we were literally just sitting in the canteen because we had a free period because of something. And it's like,
Yeah.
and it's like he was just there because there was nowhere else for him to be. And it's like we were just talking. Me, you, Persona guy, I think was there, and someone else. Oh, I think what you oh, please fucking call him. The guy. Call him
The
that.
guy?
Yeah, because literally he uses his name for username. Look, see.
Oh yeah.
I need a better. Yeah. So I'm just gonna call him the guy.
I wish we could give other people's usernames. Like, it sucks.
Well, the thing is, Persona guy. It's good that it's this now because for a while his username had his name as well.
Yep.
Oh come on, dude.
Like at least the guys that we played D&D with, we could like use that. So it's like not. But fuck. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, I've played a shit ton of WoW, and a lot of that has usually been my favorite type of gameplay in the universe, which is solo self-found fucking everything. If I can play solo self-found in a game, I will. I want to see if I can go from like level 1 to level 90 billion, making everything on myself, getting everything off of loot drops and shit, and I want to see how good your fucking economy is, because if I get some extra shit, I'm gonna flip it. I'm gonna fucking ruin your market.
Yep.
WoW did that to me. Eve made it worse, but WoW did that to me.
Eve, I don't know, but like the statement of Eve made it worse. Yeah, what hasn't it made worse? It's like that's a statement that's like Eve, and like you don't even need to continue it. It probably did make something worse.
And I don't, like, I have essentially a hate relationship. It's not even a love-hate relationship with Eve. It's just a hate relationship. It's like you go over to her when you're really mad. And then you have hot, passionate sex for like 2 days. And then you're done for the next 7 years. Until you need it again. It's just like, that's it.
I don't know if I have a game like that for myself.
You don't have a hot, passionate sex lover?
We don't have lovers to begin with. Hello? Who the fuck do you think I am? Ugh, women.
Yeah, but Eve though.
I think you were gay. Shit. If you want to go that way, damn dog. Damn dog.
No. It's less so like that. It's more so people.
You should play more MMOs, man. Some people get girlfriends
I mean-
playing WoW.
Like,
Some people.
I-
I mean,
again,
apparently
I
that's like
grew up-
3% of the marriage in
Yeah.
the U.S.
Like, the thing is, I grew up playing offline Diablo, and then I played a shit ton of
Age of Empires
solo games on the PlayStation Portable.
I'm getting a line of pussy from the front door? No. It doesn't matter.
Unlike me, you haven't completely given up. I'm just like, I don't want to bother, fuck it.
See, the beauty of it is, and I'm gonna white pill you bros for a second, is that for a man, quite literally, there is no such thing as giving up. Even when you give up, that just means that you're not going to make the initiative. That means
Yeah.
that some
Yep.
poor fucking misguided girl is going to try.
If she wants to try, don't look to her. We can talk. I'm not gonna try. I can't.
You gotta come with like a pamphlet of disclaimers. We'll rigorously say it depends in every single marital situation.
It does depend, and I have
Yeah.
I have proved it theologically as of
I saw that.
yesterday.
I think I even reacted to it.
Did you actually
what?
like sit through it? Because whatchamacallit, I found a
I
different
watched a
channel.
little bit of it. I didn't think I saw the whole thing.
Found a different channel, watched like 4 parts, all an hour long, of Venerable Rinpoche talking about aspiration, and then lo and behold, the jewel stuck out from the corner of my eye, and I saw him, and he said, "It depends," and I was like, "Yes, it does. Yes."
Wait,
it
wait.
does."
Has somebody scientifically proven my theological argument?
The Tibetans have, correct.
Yours isn't a theological one, first of all. To begin with. Yours has about as much to do with theology as I do, which is none at all.
What do you mean? It's my religion.
You see, in the Guhyasamaja Tantra of the highest secretive level of Kriya Yoga, it depends.
It always depends.
Sometimes they really do be like that, though.
It's always be like that. Fuck, I just got shotgunned.
Yes, deserved.
But yeah, so
Why, people?
they need. The disclaimer is there's gonna be a lot of depends. There's gonna be a lot of rambling into depth of fucking shit that you might not understand. And I'm not gonna get any of your cues whatsoever. Also ruining
shit.
all the jokes. All of them.
Are you ready for a girl that's like you?
No, I'm terrified by her. Like, seriously, I would rather believe in opposites attract than getting another one of me in the same room with
Oh, God.
this amount of fucking ego. Like, it's just-
That,
Yeah.
to be honest, if that happens, we're just looking at the heat death of the universe.
yeah, like I'm dead. Like signing my own death warrant.
No, you're not dead. You make everything else explode around you. And just implodes on itself.
Like I'm gonna get divorced before I get married. Is
Not ready.
the case in that thing.
Okay,
Yeah, you're gonna get divorced, then married.
Yes, probably.
Because that's the right order of things.
You know what? But it is a good point, considering that I I did not end up marrying my opposite. God bless me. I very much married somebody who was very similar to me, and it ended in divorce. So look out for an opposite.
Yeah. I think it's safe to say that like two of the same thing don't really do well.
Were you ever explained to it in like the terminology of magnets? Because I almost always got it explained to me like in magnets.
What?
No, I don't think I needed extra metaphorical.
No, yeah.
No, because like
helping
I always wanted to understand the rationale behind it. How is it that people who like not have not stuff in common, but have stuff that's diametrically opposite from each
Well,
other
'cause it's everything
in
that
their
you don't
content?
know, so it's like interesting to you in a sense of like you are everything that I find reprehensible in this world.
Yeah, but it's like, why would you love that? Why would you love
Because
and
it's-
form
it's not you.
intimacy, an intimate bond with something that you don't like, or you don't agree with, or that you don't see eye to eye with, or something that is just not in your purview?
Because
Why would you
together,
do that?
Those two disparate parts make one complete picture.
Nah. Magnets.
Magnets?
Positive charge and
Magnets,
positive
bitch.
charge repel. Negative charge and negative charge repel. Positive and negative charges attract. It's that simple.
And I'm gonna be the negative charge in every relationship I'm a part of.
It's that beautiful.
I'm gonna be
It's like,
small spoon if that was.
is it? Okay, I'm trying to physics this again, but I don't think negative charge is a small spoon. Ironically enough, positive charge is small spoon.
I don't know if you can draw those conclusions, but sure.
Who's the scientist here?
Are you in STEM?
Are you?
Am I talking to someone in STEM right now? I thought you were in the humanities, motherfucker. What are you on about?
I am in hard sciences. I am accredited by 2 universities.
For what janitorial position? What are you critical?
God.
I have won research
things.
awards,
Many is precious jewels.
and I have workshopped many research seminars.
You know what? I'm gonna workshop filling my cup with water right now.
Quick, write it down. It's scientific that way. No, they did give me UMass did give me like some kind of independent initiative research award because I do workshops up there with the psych department, and it was technically also connected to a federal grant, so they also gave me $100. Personal
That's
bullshit
generous.
pathology research. It turns into money, Ice. If you start doing research right now in university and you can get it by someone who either has tenure or who knows like directors of the higher specialized departments of any of the departments that require a graduate and above to
So,
attend.
first of all, even if I could, I wouldn't because it's like, it's not something that I enjoy. Second of all, my university,
You don't like research?
I like research, I don't like writing documents.
That's true. It really is like a big fucking
And, like,
composition and essays
and-
thing.
And to me, it's like, because of certain circumstances, it's a big hurdle.
Oh, you know what I forgot? The most important thing. Ted, can we get a little rundown of your bona fides again?
So my bona fides is a accreditation with the BCBA as a board certified
all right,
behavioral
thank you.
analyst.
You know what?
He's read books, you know. It's amazing.
There we go. God is in his heaven, always right in the world.
I thought you wanted to ask about the research awards. $100 from Uncle
No, I do
Sam
know
to
that you
figure
got
out
that.
why the
He's read books, you know. It's
no
amazing.
that part was genuinely real. All of the bullshit workshopping I do up in UMass, they let me use the university JSTOR accounts
Oh,
and the
finally,
university
the
Springer
subscription.
accounts.
You
So
need to read the book.
yeah, I get them for free, so I actually have access to a lot of like the preprint and open source journals for data citation, and so I was actually able to put together like pathology research because I vaguely got interested in figuring out why the hell are the kids retarded? What is it? And I went for the metabolic angle to see if there was some kind of prenatal stuff I could snuff out, or maybe use a little bit of the data that I've accumulated over the years towards it. You know, maybe get a little original, real
Ooh,
academic.
ooh.
And it
Oh
actually managed to be impressive enough to win an award with the workshop that was connected to one of the many grant endowments that the university has, and they gave me a $100 grant along with a research award.
Nice.
I
But
I spent that $100 like on gas,
instantly.
just to be like fucking. I broke it into like 420s and like 210s, and quite literally just ended up spending most of it either on gas or just as like snack money in my wallet.
I did the same with my fucking stipend in high school.
Nice.
It's like, you were a really smart boy. I'm like, I'm gonna buy a video game right now. I'm going home and putting this towards my newest fucking little Twinkie little game. It's great.
It's amazing how it's really just a big household. We call it these fancy things like academic institutions and government-funded education and research and development. Really, it's a giant house where Dad is giving us fucking allowances for doing our chores. Sure, the papers that I write may, God have blessed it, contribute to some kind of pharmacy or future theory or paper that makes effort. But Dad is happy that I did that legwork. Here's $100, kiddo. You did your homework this week.
No alcohol and cigarettes. Go get yourself a woman. And he slaps you on the ass on the way out.
Yeah. For a quick explanation, Ted, the university in the Netherlands, there's two different types of universities, HBO and
God, we
WHO.
are so smart. So many universities.
And the thing is, the thing is, they are separate. The WHO is like the standard stuff that you see in America and back home and all that stuff, that are research focused. They're focused on science, they're focused on research, they're focused on all that stuff. HBO, on the other hand, is focused on applying said science to actual real applications. So essentially, the whole idea is you're more focused on taking what's already known, and for the most part, and seeing how you can actually apply it to it. So, like, while the research might make something work like 60% of the time, for me, it's like, okay, take that, but make it actually function for a business. Which means make it work like 99% of the time.
Yes, I am close enough to the field of applied clinical sciences where what I do will eventually translate into honest-to-God treatment. But now, the tricky thing about, like, clinical psychology and psychiatry as it is, and so many people go into it and are, like, 99% of them are going to flunk out the moment they start their master's programs because they have no idea what the fuck they're getting into. There is such a stupidly absurd and almost undefined line between what's purely soft, theoretical psychological clinician work and what's applied clinical work, that sometimes it doesn't matter, because you'll see the both of them doing nearly the exact same thing, but the way that they use it is just ever so different. Like, a theoretical psychologist still works in some kind of private, or I want to say public ordinance, but that usually means in partnerships or in large health groups that are, like, connected to multiple clinics and hospitals, blah, blah, blah. Or he'll have his own private ordinance, and he'll still work and apply what they do to their research, but their research mainly just ends up producing theories that we can either maybe use to create real stuff down the line and teach in the schools. What I make will almost never be taught in any school anywhere ever. I am absent out of the textbooks, unfortunately, and forever will be. Everything in applied clinical psychiatry is absent out of the textbooks. The textbooks are all just theory people that are preparing them for a long bureaucratic trudge, which is right here. And it's all certifications, pathology and treatment research, summits for IRBs and reviewing ethics, and legal nonsense. So much legal nonsense.
So, in the IT sector, most of the researchers and so on in that sphere are either very specialized in very specific things like quantum computing and stuff like that, or they're the people that actually make programs make fun of. And the applied side is basically the people that work for companies and the people that create shit. And while the stuff that I might do might also not go into into textbooks, It can, if I decide to do so, be on a more usable place, like Stack Overflow.
Which is, as we know, always correct.
Yep. So we have kind of the opposite
God
word.
bless places like Stack Overflow and GitHub. Not the language,
Wait,
which I don't know anything about.
God bless Git.
Yeah,
No, do
that's
not
why
disrespect Git itself.
I had to preface it. I
Linus
don't know.
Torvalds weeps at you.
I don't know anything about Git.
Yeah, you get.
I really don't.
Git is a magic black box that actually facilitates the version control.
What's the version control?
Well, it's the computer,
Everything.
really. But
Is this a Metal Gear?
the
Version control?
You know,
Make sure all programs are sterile until the age of 60.
Minecraft modding sent me
Cameo.
down a strange Wikipedia hole last night into Java because the
That's-
dumbass
no.
I got there.
the
Rest in
dumbass
peace.
launcher that we use has you install like just the most fucking alien kind of open source Java thing. What was it? It's an open JDK Temurian Eclipse
What in
Prism.
damnation have you done?
Something or whatever. But then I actually went into looking like what is OpenJDK, and I remembered it's the Java Virtual Platform. It's
Thank you,
JSE,
Oracle.
but the
Yep.
open source version of it.
It's the VM that Java runs on that needs to be present in essentially every system if it wants to run anything from Java.
That's what interests me about Java a lot. As a system, it's not like code that runs and makes the computer run. It's here is a virtual computer and code happens in this virtual computer and virtual computer executes stuff.
Unless you're on Linux.
But what does Linux change? Pray tell.
Nothing. Java is native on Linux.
Oh, so no need
Yep.
for a virtual machine? Question mark?
Yes, because the virtual machine that the Java uses on Windows, for example, it's a Linux machine.
Oh, that's why it's compatible on everything. It uses a virtual machine to essentially run itself.
Yes.
Well, that means it's running non-native on everything.
Including thy fridge and thy phone.
I mean,
Yep.
that makes sense in the scope of make something that runs on everything.
Yeah.
And that's probably really good for very specific, super automatable tasks. Tasks?
It has its advantage.
Plural of tasks.
Mm-hmm.
Tasks.
No,
Many groups
wait,
of tasks.
it's already plural. Task is a singular.
No, you need a super plural.
Tasks.
Many
So,
tasks.
so what you...
Yeah, no, like,
You need
like
a list of
supersets.
tasks.
A couple of tasks. A jug of tasks.
Okay, same joke, three
uncountable.
different ways to say
We
it.
have
Good.
discovered that tasks are indeed uncountable. I look forward to your letters. The conglomerate of the English fucking Grammar Society.
And did you also know that pretty much throughout the 90s and the 2000s, Sun, as a company, ceased more and more to be a development company and turned into something of a buying other companies company. And did they get really good at buying other companies.
Shocker.
My face on.
They graduated from code. Code was just a building block.
Well, because Java
Creating-
was really big for like a while. A lot of enterprise
Still
shit
alright.
was essentially Java or get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, it's still alright, but like a
Because it
lot
was
of
like proto-web stuff, because essentially you could write web Java as well.
yeah. Now you can write web C#, but the real current king, I would say, is Python. Even though Python is objectively shit.
It's like research science or, get the fuck
It used
out.
to be, not anymore. It's
Yeah, I
just
know
the
that
biggest-
people write shit in Python, but like, why would you?
What is supposed
so
to be
the biggest-
Python's like miracle ability with data science?
It it has libraries and stuff for everything.
It's essentially a scripting language at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's
essentially
like that's what I wondered. Why would data scientists care about it? Python is just like if you're a kid and you want to like whip up anything without learning anything.
So outside of C++, it used to be essentially one of the fastest, and it was easier to write. However, with the rewrite to C# core and now being just .NET, starting from .NET 6 onwards, and with the implementation of Rust, the main advantage that Python now has is that it has a lot of legacy of community-built libraries for data science and for LLMs and for shit like that, which bit by bit will probably get eroded, but currently it's just one of the most flexible ones. It's kind of like what JS used to be.
Huh. Well, God bless it then. Enormous extended libraries and continued community support. I guess that's what keeps PHP alive too, is just a community that won't give it up.
PHP also had a major overhaul that made it way better, if I'm not misremembering. The whole meme with PHP that was in the past kind of no longer completely applies.
But no one's gonna go and look at PHP because it's... Hello?
Yes, because everything is using React.
Yeah, welcome to the real world.
Or ASP.NET.
Man, you know, I will never forget. Java gave me an intimate relationship with my mobile Nokia phone in like 2002 because for the first time as a child, I had games on my phone, y'all. I had a Tony Hawk Downhill Jam bootleg, and I had Prince of Persia: The Two Thrones.
Oh yeah.
And they were all Java games. And I went through a couple of phones that actually, two of them had such gems on them. One had Assassin's Creed 1. A dinky Java Nokia phone-based Assassin's Creed 1. I played the motherfuck out of that. There were some lonely nights when I had nothing. I ain't had no PlayStation. No Xbox.
I remember when I was like 7 years old. It was very everybody would be very jealous of the kid that would have a Nokia. What was it, 3000 phone?
Oh, if you had like a 3100 or a 3310, the blue brick.
The indestructible one or the orange one. The reason being is it had an actual full game for a phone at the time. The essentially puzzle game with the bow.
Oh, it only got better. Like into the Sony Ericsson age when Nokia had like A1050s or whatever the hell they were. Big bulky plastic, silver plastic, and a kind of silvery sheen cover over it that had two parts, and the keys were backlit, individually backlit.
Yeah. My dad had one of those Sony Ericssons with the camera that had a cover on it, so you had to press like it's metallic and so on.
You had to pop a shutter cover off of it. Yeah, that was badass.
Yeah.
It was good.
Meanwhile, my mom actually had one of the original touchscreen phones that weren't Apple. That's really
already
cool.
told me you had a good phone when you were a child.
I don't know, I had a fucking Nokia and I found out how to hack it to put video games on it. But I was like a computer kid. I don't know if I still don't give a fuck about phones, really.
Yeah.
I'm kind of weird about phones. Them. Like, I feel like I had that phase where it's like, hey, do you have some games on that phone? You know? But fundamentally, I was never like super excited about playing on some rinky-dink fucking thing where like the numbers don't work. Like, I'd play Snake like recreationally, And that's about it. And then like I found that I could put like a ROM hack of Mario on my phone because I understood like the file format of what it is. And it's like, wow. Well, this is like a computer or some shit.
If only Oracle could have gotten to you, and you could have got you some Java-based Assassin's Creed 1
I mean,
or
at
Stuntman.
that point, I essentially learned how to write Java so that I can mod my Minecraft and give myself things.
I'm gonna leave you guys for a bit. I need to go do
Because I was
something.
that kid as well, unfortunately.
I mean, that's badass. There were some poor and lonely nights. See, Ice, be easy, be safe. There, Heil Hitler. There were some nights when we were poor, and we ain't had no Xbox or PlayStation. All I had was that bullshit 81050 or whatever in the corner charging.
I mean,
And
you have
could
to
boot up.
remember that every kid in this country is born with a working knowledge of how the Pirate Bay works.
It makes sense. Totally makes sense.
Like, some more than others, but for the most part.
We put those kids into a strange, jungle diaspora back in the day where you just had to have a connect to a dork or a geek that could burn you some CDs,
Well, yeah,
or that knew
was
how to put
essentially what
chips
my
on your
mom was
consoles.
Before she got to, like, the point where I suddenly just absorbed the computer. And then it was just over now. Everything that you could ever want, ever, was free. Like, she had to go to a colleague somewhere who burned her a CD of the sequel to her favorite game, Caesar 3. And she had Caesar 4 cracked.
Nice.
And she was the happiest woman of 2004. But now, like, I look at her and say, video game, and she's like, maybe. And I'm like, what do you want? She's like,
Get me this.
and then she's like, I don't think I want one. And then I put, like, I don't know. Last thing I put on was Pillars of Eternity, because she likes those. You know that Spells of Gold game that I played, like, once? Where it's like a weird isometric Diablo-esque trading game thing.
But even slower and kind of chess-like, yeah.
She played the whole thing. She beat that thing. Right? Had a complete, like, working knowledge of the fucking thing. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get you one of those. And I gave her Pillars of Eternity. Because it's like a Baldur's Gate thing.
I would kill to game with the parents. That would just be a nice little bonding thing to experience once. Tragically, Dad was just terrified of video games. And Mario did it for him. Mario disgusted him with video games so goddamn much that he wouldn't even stay. He wouldn't bother to ever stay in the same room. If I was in the living room playing on either the 64 that we had, or later when I would get my GameCube, he would not stay in the room. He ain't staying in the room. He would just be like, alright, I'm gonna go to the study, or alright, I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna go upstairs and sleep. Because the one time when he had managed to get me that 64, it was so beautiful. I thought, wow, this is a real console. This isn't just some giant, clunky bullshit keyboard thing that I have to ask my older brother to set up for me, and all it has is shoot-em-ups. This is a real console with the controller. This has a controller. Tried out Mario. That was all we had.
My father could not look at me the same way.
Tries it out, and he's gets into the castle, moves into one of the open rooms, like the immediate open room on the left that lets you go into the bomb level, jumps in. The moment he jumps in, Mario comes out, the text is out, and he just drops the controller. He's like, this shit is whack. This shit is dark. This is demonic. This shit is demonic. It was incredible. It's incredible to see some people's reaction to certain things.
You know what's funny now? You know my like saga with trying to get my sister into video games, right?
Oh, the Chronicles of,
So,
of Crash and Mario and Sonic.
Fundamentally, she used to have this thing where like Mario was kind of scary for her because the mushrooms could kill her. Anything that had a
Oh, the
lose
Koopas?
condition,
No, the Goombas.
yeah, anything that could make her lose the video game, instant reason to cry about it. You know,
So
just like,
enemies, hazards. If it results in game over, lost life, she's losing her shit.
unpleasant. I cry. It's over. Do you know what the fuck she's playing now?
What is it?
She is playing, because allegedly peer pressure from her fucking classmates and shit. She is playing on the Roblox, which I do not accept. But, you know, ultimately I have no control over it, so I allow it to happen under my house, under strict virus scan prerogative.
You allow it.
And she's playing some game where she gets to shoot people in a kind of trouble in terrorists town kind of environment where you could be a murderer or an inspector or a
Oh,
guy.
those endless Roblox clones. Good.
And
Little kids love that.
they fucking live for it. I don't understand it, but they do. And she is like, I hear gunshots and grenades and violence coming from that computer. And I'm like, weren't you that same little fucking runt that could not stand the idea of there being even the mildest case of violence or like combat or confrontation is like the lightest term possible? And now she's like, I headshot that fucker. GGEZ. And she writes that shit. She saw the people were typing GGEZ, doesn't know what the fuck it is. Types that shit into a fucking public chat room. In my house.
And probably quick, you saw them thumbs working. You didn't think it reminds you. Wow,
Bitch don't know fucking English. And she
that
writing
kid. When that
GGEZ.
kid pick up that damn iPad.
And I'm like, I was right to be your ass at third strike, man. I was right. You deserve what was coming to you. Cause I ain't laying down for no kid that types GG fucking easy in my fucking online video games.
Now is gonna have that on command, and God bless it if they ever come across something that has even the slightest potential for something like microphone support, and she bumbles her way.
Oh no, she's
into...
already talking to her classmates. But she hasn't fully grasped voice over IP, so she uses her phone to talk to them. And the headphones for the phone go into her ear, and then she plays the video game.
If there's even the slightest potential that she bumbles her way through any video game's voice over IP and then starts the slow mimicry process, you're going to... I'm telling you, I spent 4 years reading at the feet of Erickson and Wundt just to see that children are fucking germs.
Yeah.
She was, for all intents and purposes, retarded, but still young enough where you just gotta plop them into the pond and watch that germ mutate.
And I'm like, so suddenly I'm moving from how do I get this kid the new Animal Crossing Harvest Moon type video game where like I can't give her Silent Hill because too spooky, or
Shit my
like
pants.
Castlevania Symphony of the Night because it has demon and fight and die in it, to should I
Demon,
just
fight,
fucking
die, and scary.
get
It's out.
this fucking kid some fucking Counter-Strike now? Should I throw her from the proverbial volcano as fucking all Mishimas should? Just like, here. Do you want jump, throw grenade, knife guy? Here. Enjoy. This is Mecca. This is Medina. Enjoy.
You think maybe Doom, just classic Doom, could have started her off?
Who wouldn't fucking care?
Oh,
No,
too scary.
She's literally playing real time online. I think it's third person. I can't really tell because it switches perspective every 2 seconds. But like, she's essentially playing COD or Counter-Strike or literally anything, and I'm like, why do you fucking care that your knife is a rainbowish tinted fucking karambit? Do you even fucking know? Like, of course you're getting it because your fucking classmates told you, oh, you get the fucking rare knife and then you trade it and then you get fucking shit and
Get a rainbow knife and sell it? Oh my god.
Waiting for this kid to get scammed. And she will come to me, she will beg at my feet and say, can you get knife back? And I will say, no. You
My
fucked up.
money. Oni-chan, they took my money
Right?
and my spinning
the
rainbow
thing
knife.
is-
Please get it back for me.
Right? She has already demanded for one of her many birthdays that she get the virtual currency. The what is it? The Robux.
Robux? She wants some goddamn Robux. She
And I'm
wants
like,
a $20
this is your
Fortnite
fucking
card.
birthday? The big one. The place where you get the toys and the good stuff and the raw cash value. The day where your parents actually love you for once, you know?
And you talking about you want some goddamn
Some
$20
consumable
Fortnite
fucking-
card.
And I told my mom, and she's like, oh yeah, no, I wouldn't fucking ever. And then I told Troggy, and he's like,
Not having it.
it won't happen. She's not like
It
that.
won't- What does that mean? It won't happen.
Like, because I told him about, like, essentially, you know that this will send her on a fucking spiral, right? She will want nothing else, and if she, like, trades this away, this is, like, actual
Like,
fucking real
do you want
money.
to see what Do you want to see what a child's gambling addiction looks like?
Yeah. Essentially, paraphrasing what I'm saying there. And on top of that, a heavy layer of, you know that Roblox runs on fucking child labor, right? Little kids.
Oh,
hopes
you're
and
talking about
dreams.
your sister?
Yeah. And he's like, it won't happen. And then he goes ahead and buys it, and now she's spent it on some fucking cosmetics. She has 2 profiles. One good thing that has come out of this, and I think I've told you before, but she has started recording little fucking videos and
Okay.
editing them. And I saw
Oh
that
yeah,
she
you did
had,
mention that.
like, some kind of editing thing that I don't know where she downloaded it from. Obviously someone told her on some video, and thank God, Jesus Christ, all is right in heaven. It wasn't a virus.
Clicking on the links of YouTubers. I mean, we didn't do that the day that YouTubers started
Yeah,
to
but
do that.
How should she know? She doesn't know fucking English, man. She don't know.
I guess she really
trusts
just sees the
literally
big link.
fucking everyone.
The big green link under the bright, now clearly artificial face of whoever, whatever, pointing down in the description box saying, go now, link below.
And right, that's not the thing that I'm trying to lead to with this conversation. It's still shit, right? But I've kind of given her the spiel about, if you want
Never
something,
do that, I hope.
fucking ask me for the program, please. Because I know them. I know all the programs. All the
You
free
can
and
give
good
her
ones.
everything.
Yeah. Literally, you need something that, like, shoe shines your fucking monitor, I got you.
Yeah. I mean,
But,
a lot of the free ones you can just find on Chocolate and just get it from
I
there.
know. What do you think? I go on Reddit, free fucking editing software, open source, please. You know, this is my question I put into the fucking internet machine, and it's like, oh, you should have asked.
No. Hey, would you like?
Yeah. But she now does this thing where she takes Troggy's laptop, which also has the video game on it, logs into an alternate profile, and starts
Oh boy.
arranging little scenes. And
Okay.
I'm like, bitch, you in my house? You be downloading programs, and now you making machinima under my fucking roof in the year
I
of our
mean,
Lord
that's respectable.
2020 fucking 4.
Wait, you have a problem with machinima, you fuck?
I'm not saying this is a
You're
bad
gonna be
thing,
fighting. Good.
but I'm like,
It should stay that
bitch,
way.
you missed the train. Like, the trolley problem has ended. The train is now 15 stops ahead and dying of, like, malnutrition. It's a little bit late, and now she has this morbid fascination, which is the negative part of this, where she's like, I got 16 likes today.
Oh
Something
no,
that she brags
that's the
about to her
problematic
parents.
part.
And I'm like,
That's the wrong side should be focusing on.
what? And I
But
just, I'm
clearly
like,
she has better
okay.
understanding of target audience compared to you.
So clearly, right? I should find a way to be like, okay, keep doing that machinima thing. Keep doing the editing. Here's software. Here's OBS. Put that shit. You know, even made a fucking keybind on it. Explain to her how when the computer is unplugged, it runs really bad and it makes the frame rate drop. You know, because
Yeah.
she was pressing that shit, and OBS on her little computer would record about 5 frames every hour. And
Oh
she's like,
boy.
why is this clip 0.6 seconds long?
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm like, just do this when it's plugged in. Like, it's not gonna work out. If you want to just play the video game on the battery, good. That can work. But if you want to do like 15 things, you gotta give it the zhoosh.
Nah.
Which again, explaining technical things to a child that does not want to objectively understand the computer and its complexities is
And also
an
has a little
exercise
bit of a
in
learning
pedagogy
disability.
that I am so glad that I never got at university.
Pedagogy.
I mean, you're a trained teacher,
Like
so good luck.
Yeah, but I'm
Come on,
trained
do your
in
job.
the field of linguistics. I'm not generally a fucking teacher.
Doesn't matter, you're a trained teacher, do your job.
No, well, you know what? I've
Teach my
always
child
thought
basic
about that
manners.
is that he didn't train himself in the art of teaching this to anybody. He just trained himself primarily in being a college-educated linguist and philologist.
No, it
And
is
the-
actually.
Technically did.
There is no part of my secondary vocational thing as a teacher. Like, it is all connected to the teaching of the English language. It's true. Like, it's there is no general practice. It is all through the prism of something.
Now,
You can't learn to be a teacher of anything. Like, statistically you can, is like in a vacuum, but you teach yourself that, not something they can grade you on. Because obviously you can think of some fucking cool ass method and be like,
I mean, half of your methodology during your internship was literally our language teacher's methodology.
I mean, not really. He's a lot more violent than I am, but like, shit.
that's why we have our generalized pedagogy. You can go to specifically just be a teacher for stuff.
Like,
And it all
the
depends
one
at the
thing I
level
know
of education you're targeting.
is that high schoolers fear one thing, and that is shame. They fear being shamed publicly. So, what happens
that what you've learned
when
as a
a
teacher?
kid fucking opens up its TikTok during me speaking and asking questions? Well, I go up to be like, maybe 2 meters away. I look at it for 2 minutes. And I'm like, oh, you like that shit with the tentacles where it goes into the... you're one of those. And I say it out loud in
Oh
front of
my
absolutely everyone.
You, my sir,
Oh,
are the worst.
Oh, you like watching cute men with lipsticks and skirts? That thing, because they also fear the gays, right? There you go. There you go. And suddenly the phone, in a panicked flurry of just like, no.
I wasn't looking at
No.
anything.
No. And like, they obviously tried to do the little fucking trick where it's like, I need to go to the bathroom. And I'm like, oh, you need your phone for that?
Oh, so you could jerk off.
Right.
Oh, you're going so you could
Make
you
sure
can
to
jerk
roll
off.
some
Can't you?
toilet paper around, you know.
This is a fucking Hannibal Buress bit where like the classic, the most like a power move, the power word to humiliate and embarrass any teenager is to immediately insinuate that wherever they're going
Yeah.
so they can go masturbate.
Yeah.
And they'll just go, no, I'm not going to do that. I would never do that. Why would you say that?
And I was like, am I going to see your pictures in front of the fucking mirror on her phone in 2 minutes from now? It's just like, 'cause obviously, all of the chicks in the high school are going to go to the one mirror in the women's toilet, take some fucking photos, and send it to all of their fucking cronies, right? Obviously. And I'm like,
You have no clue what purpose of that is.
she
Oh,
gets
that's okay.
a notification on her phone in the next 20 minutes and it's from you, I will know. You know? Because
And somehow that fucking class liked you.
yeah, they fucking loved me compared to all the other fucking witches that came apparently after me. Maybe because I understood
Before.
their language or something.
I mean, you took the time to talk to them in the breaks.
I mostly talked to them. I did this thing where I intentionally did as little actual learning as possible because learning is shit. Like, I managed to be like, okay, what's a conversation topic that will get us through this entire fucking subject? Right? And I made them talk
Oh,
about
boy.
that. Like, why would I bother look at the fucking thing? Like, I made them do some fucking exercises when I couldn't be bothered to speak anymore. But, like, other than that, it's just like, yeah, tell me what the fuck you're on about, you know? What's your favorite movie? What are you up to? And if they was like, I don't know, I'm like, lie to me. Who did you get into a fight with? Did you jump off the fucking Eiffel Tower? Just, like, make something up. Like, how much cocaine did you smuggle through the fucking border? Come on, just anything. Work with me.
How many immigrants?
Yeah, like, and some of them got like really into it, and they always chose to lie, which I find really funny. It was like, it's like, oh yeah,
That's actually an interesting psychology experiment, to be honest.
that's like a nice weekend, I would say. And it was like, I killed 17 people today on the way here. And like,
So,
obviously everyone's
our-
fucking laughing, and it was great.
I mean, when
It was
it
just some like
lies.
weird fucking kid that got to teach them for like a week, and that was it.
So
I remember the Mormons or like the weird fucking Texas Pentecostal Methodists
Presbyterian.
Food.
that you got to
The
enjoy
Mennonites?
for, what was it, like a week?
Oh yeah, those guys.
Remember, yeah,
Remember
you
when
also got like an
Texas,
exchange.
thingy? The online stuff with Texas.
Yeah, the weird
Oh,
transplants you did your online
yeah,
conferences
I've
with.
like
That shit ruled.
You've blocked that from your memory, man.
yeah, because it was like something about like the whole power dynamics in this thing was like I objectively know that you're all morbidly American. Like I know
Yeah.
that like Rob and Ted are kind of like they're all right, you know. They have a little bit of European sensibility to them, but these guys were
I'm
middle
a
of
deep
fucking
southerner
nowhere,
too.
right? Just like
Yeah, but you know what Europe is.
I mean, but that's the difference that you Pal regioners don't understand about my great Egyptian empire. You will get different levels of the South, and I am considered deep
Oh,
South.
it's not just a. Okay.
Par beyond
Real quick.
Georgia. And in Georgia, you will get the same kind of fucking potato brain Momo head that you get out of Texas. Those,
I think
well,
that was
Texas
what
is
Texans-
the.
I
I
feel
think
like
it was
those were
Texas,
Texans.
yeah. I mean, I remember you saying that the university was Texas.
Like, they were
but-
obviously some kind of Christian-ish, like... I don't exactly
they're-
remember what it
If
was.
they're Bible Belters, it's either South Central Americans or Central Americans in the path of the Midwest, which is where that giant, strange Protestant ozone hole exists in this country.
I mean, there's literally something called Texas Christian University. I don't think it was that.
I don't remember what it was as well. It was a while back. But my roommate was in the States like a month ago.
Where?
And in Cali. The thing is, he was visiting there because his friend that both of them used to live in China together, and they were school buddies. He was visiting him, and
Cali blows.
some of the things that he mentioned that some of the friends of his buddy were asking him were like, "Wow!" Like I thought a lot of this was jokes, and no, it's not just jokes.
Is it
Oh
stuff
my
that's...
god!
Is he, like, visibly Chinese? Or is that what you're pointing at?
No. I
Americans
mean,
think
on
he's weird?
Do the
no,
Americans
the
think he's
what
Chinese?
I'm talking about is how like little comprehension of the things that he was talking about from here they had.
Well, yeah, they're American.
I need a moment. I'll be right back. I have more to say about that, but
All
my bread
Americans
is
be
gonna burn
doing
otherwise.
is
I
eating
need to save my bread.
cheese.
By
Pristine
God,
cheese.
the burger will be cheesed.
It's a constant. It's like the Planck constant, but America.
The recent most aggressive thing we've done against Israel is recall an enormous McDonald's endorsement.
See, you feel
Following
if you
boycott
stop
of-
the cheesing of the burger, the morale will drop.
and this is following a lot of direct boycotting of McDonald's based in predominantly Muslim countries in the Middle East, and enormous Muslim population boycotting here in the U.S. They have begun to recall a lot of their endorsements and diplomatic deals with Israel.
Is real.
Is not for much longer.
Oh, it's a. God,
The
this is
burger
another
has
troll.
shifted. See, when the burger shifts, we win. How did people know
How
that
did
America was going to win the Cold War like 2 years before it even ended? Because in 1989, I believe, is when the first McDonald's in Moscow opened up. That was the sign of our victory.
True.
Okay. That was perfectly timed.
I still kind of remember like the question that really fucking stumped the Christians, which was like,
Which was?
what is it that you like value in the ability to have guns? Is it the ability to kill someone or to actually stop them from doing a crime?
Both.
Oh,
The same.
Which was like, oh no, the Christian sentiment of, do not harm thy neighbor or whatever is just like,
No,
Actually
now they have to
fighting
get
their brain.
Now they have to get a little Dickensian with you and use some good old-fashioned pragmatic thinking, which is, hey, this wild world kind of can sometimes only respond to force, and it's
And
really
it was
good to be
kind
the
of-
guy with guns than the guy without.
it was kind of a shitty timing, right? Because I'm usually kind of silent in those, because I was just like listening, because nothing good would have come out of my mouth. That's 99%.
yeah,
of
of
it.
course it wasn't. It's you.
Right. They
happy you
were
got to
having
ask
like
them
really,
directly. That's
really
awesome.
shallow conversations.
About guns, and you decided to choose violence.
And I was like, just like, okay, what's the one thing that would put these guys into like not only checkmate, but they would need to run to be blue for like 7 months in order to find the engine move for this. Like, I didn't mean it as like a terrible evil thing, but I just wanted to like
No,
think of a thought exercise that would actually raise the stakes of this
Arty.
conversation a bit.
the problem is we like to philosophize on things. We like to run thought experiments between us. You did that to people that don't do that.
Yeah,
That
they
is
don't
essentially
like having a thought
committing
happen between these.
mindfuck.
I know. I
You
can see that.
you literally committed mindfuck to them. Congratulations.
Yeah.
But see, this is the weird thing is if they're like fucking Presby Lutheran, Metho, Pentecostal, whatever the fuck's, just whatever fifth or sixth knee mutation of Protestant, they're usually the kind of people that go for very practical ways to do the whole we can have gun things but still be hippie, love thy neighbor Jesus. Whereas and that's what they want to be, in contrast to like a hardlining Catholic or Orthodox who will just point to a saint and go, this guy was a military commander who slaughtered 30,000 Turks at the siege of a holy city.
Yeah. So.
And he is venerated.
Yeah. The thing with Catholics, they really like to be like that until they decide to use their power for war. Like during this First World War, like one of the things that motivated people in the war was chaplains, which is insane. The people that are supposed to spout like love thy neighbors were motivating the troops to fight.
How should I put it? That's why the Crusades happened, guys.
Because
well, okay, two of them happened until we decided to stop them.
it's all about a
short.
difference.
Which
It's all
is the
about a
funny
difference
part.
of like the platform of Jesus. Protestants pride themselves on having created like a human Jesus, the guy who is actually about love and whatever, as opposed to like once upon a time traditional views where it's like, nah, dude, Jesus is power. Jesus is power and majesty, and all of the good stuff is just like bonuses for us. But this guy is straight up, you know, there is a prescription for holy war and how to wage it, and you can get fucked up. Like sometimes you need to get a little fucked up to be holy, and there is a scripture for it in Miles.
Yeah, and one of those holy wars led by the Belgian king at the time decided to make a wrong turn towards us and ended up getting yeeted off of a tower. That's how he died, and we named the tower after him. To this day.
This guy
Don't
fall
like
off
his
it, we name it after
Yep.
him as a joke.
He fell off in the bridge. We call it Whoopsie Man Bridge. He is so silly.
I mean, Baldwin shouldn't have come to our country. Bad mistake.
What kind of barbarians are you, man?
The eating kind.
Lord, these people eated these men of free. Fucking savage.
I mean, if you go to Budapest and you do one of their tours on the things, on the buses and so on, they talk about the history of the city and how at one point on one side of the river it was the great Austrian Empire, on the other side it was barbarians. Those barbarians was us, Hardy. So yeah,
Barbarians?
Yep.
We was
They literally
Vikings
called
and
us
shit. We was I went through the dumbass night of like looking up those haplogroup databases and shit. Found it out. Like North Proto-Mongolic non-Turk Viking.
We have heard of
Steppe
Vinland.
race.
of which?
Vinland. Not Greenland. Vinland.
Vinland. Yeah, I've heard of Vinland.
And I don't mean the mango. I mean the place.
The place.
I mean, I'm expecting the
place where
mango
there
to
was
be
Vikings
named
and
after the
shit.
place.
On the America. Before the Columba guy come and
Yeah.
say, yeah, this India.
This is India. Little did he know. This is Egypt.
Actually, thinking about it, squatting is the most American thing possible.
What was my joke? England too? Or was it Egypt too? Which one did I make?
No, you did
remember.
England too. Pissed me the hell off until I had to go and do the research, and I found a brother's YouTube video who confirmed that it is in fact Egypt.
You're wrong. Wrong. You're wrong.
You're wrong. And
Wrong,
there
wrong.
is just simply a chance, and you have to allow for hope and dreams to prove me right.
What do you mean
And if
RT
you-
is right?
And
It
if
is
you
England
don't,
too.
then there just might be a chance.
It's
My
dude,
like, just
it's-
like, what is there to prove?
yeah, it's literally England too. You literally have something called New England. That's England too.
Silly white man, you don't understand. You have not read the scriptures. You see, a long time ago, an ancient evil scientist by the name of Yakub transported the Library of Alexandria out and
Personally,
away from
before it
Egypt before it burned, and made it look like, through the use of technology in front of the inferior
Actually,
white
from what I
invader,
remember, yeah,
he then
what I remember-
relocated it into the North American plain and used its vast knowledge of ancient Atlantean sub-magics to create the white man.
now we're
We have
going
divined
deep conspiracy.
It's here.
But
Thus
from what I
creating
remember,
the second Egyptian.
Yeah, the thing is, the Library of
Conspiracy.
Alexandria didn't burn in one burning. Like it burned multiple times until it completely got demolished.
You see, it was just made to look like a burning. I bet you
it
still
was-
be
it was an
using
optical
Google and
illusion.
shit.
Yeah,
Made using
also,
Archimedes'
like,
fire.
okay.
SMH, still using
yeah.
Google, I see. Open up, wake
to-
up, Ice, open up your mind.
No, but
You've
to
been
continue
fed
my
a
argument,
lie.
You're England too because you're literally New England, but you also have York too. New York, like original York is in the UK, and you have New York, which is York too. So yeah, like clearly,
The original
you're just England
York
too.
was the base of an ancient mountain connected to Shangri-La off of the coast of Atlantis. That's why it's used
thing-
as the secret code word in the Masonic York Rite.
No, but
Open
the
your
thing is,
eyes, Ice!
before-
You've been using Google, but all they feed you is lies.
The thing is,
It's all
before
lies.
it was
You should
York
get a
too,
new
it
phone
used
that
to be
disables the
Amsterdam
internet.
too. Because New York used to be New Amsterdam. So like you're not just England too, you're ex-Netherlands too.
Oh,
We're Holland,
that's
too.
Like worse.
We're Holland,
Current
too.
Holland.
Oh, you just offended the whole country. Congratulations.
Yeah, they can eat shit. It's Holland in my heart.
It's
You
not the
can't-
Holland,
The
it's
Netherlands,
the
you
Netherlands.
Yeah, you can't be fucking Holland.
Holland is a
Fucking
region.
sweaty
Spin
fucking-
on a cheese wheel, you fucking clog feet.
Yeah, go get
Holland 2. Go whittle some wooden
my
shoes
Netherlands are
and
between
take
my
them to
feet
the
and the back
festival.
of my ass. I don't care. That's a region.
It exists in another.
Of the land.
That's really mean. I fucking love that. Cute. Guy just can't stand Holland. Just can't stand it.
Dunks on it several times.
Nah,
Fuck.
like the region that Dutch make fun of is Limburg.
I don't even know what that is, man.
Oh yeah, we're
Southeastern part, the only part that's not flat.
we're with you on this. We're fucking with you on this one. I'm
And
in
they
the
make
know.
primarily make fun of
Limburg,
them because
right?
of the accent. It's the same way that we already make fun of the East.
Man, and what about that Rosenberg place?
The what?
And how about Fahirgenbergen? Tough shit, yeah.
Oh, shit. Come on, die. Come on, die. Please just die. Come on. I want to be a fucking mana guy. Come on. Just die. I need my manas.
I just want to be.
Come on. I want to start dropping meteors on people. Come on. Just die.
We're such cultured people. Look at the kind of conversations that we get.
You're gonna be surprised, but that's like he has more depth to it,
Yeah, I
even though
know.
we're joking
It's
than
like
most
a sense
people's
of
deep
irony in it,
conversation.
too.
Is the advantage of your superiors, the European educations?
The thing is, Artie, the way we're joking, most people wouldn't even say it as a confident wrong statement
Holy
because
belt.
they don't have the capacity to do so.
Yeah, I'm really smart and shit, man.
Yeah.
That is a great way to
Biggest
say,
energy.
dude. See, the thing is everybody's a retard and they don't get us, and we're
And-
just on a higher level. Open
As I
your
talked
eyes.
earlier, you truly have a massive schlong.
Wake up. Open your eyes. You're
Artie-
using Google.
I need to
They-
reclaim
you know
my
that
life right now.
you know that they just lie to you and censor the truth. The truth is censored.
I wish I got chemism sent directly into my inbox again.
Yeah. Artie, as we talked earlier, it's just you need to gather your massive schlong.
Yeah. I can't. It's too big. It's non-transportable. It's very difficult.
Oh shoot! Ah fuck! God. Oh wait, I can just do it with the frostpunk. I don't need that. Yeah, where is it? No. Where the fuck did I put frostpunk? Okay, come on, be lucky. So no. No. Meh, none of this. Badge. Never lucky.
Unlock.
Yep. Skill issue.
That's like my favorite thing that I've heard Russians keep saying in Dota 2. Just unlock. that's like not even a thing.
No.
Sometimes you just unlock.
Okay. Well, time to get meteors now. Come here, my lady. Give me my free meteor. No, not here. Yes.
Did you die? Wow. Alright. That was quick.
Archmage. But that was 31. Okay.
Slightly
And
better
unleash.
than Act
Slightly after. It's
Act 4 is 38.
Act 4 is 31 to 38.
Ah. I can't believe I'm so highly educated. I've seen so many books.
God, so smart.
He's read Buke, you know?
No,
Beaut-
I've seen so many books.
all right, Hans Schlurgenfjörg. Hold on.
Hold on.
He's read
Me not being able to
Buchanan.
speak? What's new?
the books, you know?
He's read Buchanan.
Yes, amazing.
If somebody is dyslexic and he cannot,
No,
or they
that doesn't
cannot,
affect your ability to speak. Come on.
yes, it does.
You can't just blame everything on it.
Yes, I can. I'm doing
Chronic
it right now.
dyslexia. You might as well get
Yes, it
benefits
is.
from the government at this point and get a wheelchair, dog. You are disabled. You are disabled. Sadly.
No, it's like if you're dyslexic and you cannot laugh at your stupid mistakes, like you're gonna be a sad person.
Is that why you're doing it? Is that what I have to suffer through fucking 10 years?
Yes.
Is your coping mechanism?
Yep.
No, I'm about to make you cope. I'm gonna give you something to fucking laugh about.
Sucks to be you. Better than you. Better be you than me.
What the fuck is this monkey? Where monkey?
That is such a cool umbrella at the end of the goddamn day. That is a really cool umbrella.
Oh shit.
Rick Owens' ass umbrella. I'm watching a Vood play Death Stranding. I think this is your first time playing it. And finally got
that's
to
a
the,
what?
finally
It's
got to
level
the boat
62.
ride with
But
Fragile.
now in color, surprisingly. VTubing is advanced.
New technologies. A new era. God, she's so fucking pretty! God, she's pretty!
Up next, we're gonna have his modernist phase, where it's esoteric, and then we're gonna have postmodernism.
I don't know how we can take it that far.
I hate it.
I believe he can.
I hate French women for infecting me so.
Fucking Leia Seydoux? Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And especially, it's my personal weakness. Canadian French.
I don't know if she's
Best
Canadian.
Oh
French.
god.
I think she's French.
Pretty sure Quebecois. But if she's Parisian, I mean, fuck it, you know. It's not a problem for me.
I have talked
It's just
once in my life to a Parisian French girl, and she left scars in me that I don't know I could have.
But the Canadian French variety, yes, Lord, my personal
She
weakness.
is born in Paris, so that is as French as can get.
So,
Oh well,
is it?
still pretty, still ridiculously pretty.
Paris is...
Gorgeous.
when did I put it? Okay, there's still time for it to be done.
Kojima do be servicing me in my observation of the pretty girl. In a natural habitat.
And your...
3D scan. Don't give me that real
Videos!
shit. Only as far as she's digital and Kojima.
Just what is it about the French woman that's so goddamn nice?
Big Ben.
It's gonna be so good once I get Archmage. Can't wait! And Unleash. And you just drop 3 meteors on their fucking heads. Actually, unironically, even without Archmage, this is kind of fine right now. Holy! Though probably not as good as Armageddon Brand right now. Whoops.
Sometimes it's good just to hit a big ape.
Yep. I take every opportunity I can get. As long as it doesn't murder me in cold.
Because the big ape is gonna hit back.
Ape, fight back. Kill ape.
Kill ape. Cut ape up. Wear ape.
Oh,
Gear.
ape tired.
Capture ape.
Right, so are you guys part of the Ape Torment cell that got caught recently?
Ape torment cell?
Yeah,
Is
there
there a
apparently
fan club
some
I've not been a part of for 20 years now?
so apparently on Telegram there was a guy that was running essentially ape torture
terrorist
videos.
Ape torture?
And yeah, and essentially contracting people in Thailand to torture monkeys.
A torture corps dedicated at seeking out simians
Fucking ape.
and mutilating them.
I mean,
Yep.
sure. Yeah. I can see that being a real thing.
I keep my ear close to the ground for
People
all
to be weird.
torture.
for all ape torture related business.
Honestly, I'm on live alerts for it. My phone pings me every time an ape gets fucking mutilated by some fucking guy.
I knew there was something suspicious when I saw you had Telegram on your phone.
It was true. It's me. I'm the Russian sleeper cell. I'm actually Empress. I cracked the new.
You are the mentally ill girl. The mentally ill 30-year-old who has to get carted off to the asylum every now and then.
Yeah, and I get $500 donations for people to be my boyfriend and crack their favorite video game. Did you ever see that? I think that was a green text too. It might not be real. Some guy just donates $500 so that he gets his fucking favorite game down. Die Nouveau.
Pay pig your local crackers today, and crackers, and give them the ability to put a rock so deep up into the ass of
I love
I think
property
people don't realize
protection.
how dangerous PayPal chargebacks can be.
Yeah. That's why I have a business account.
It can still hit you though.
Yeah, but it's much more difficult. I have certain protections.
We got a deal going there.
Yeah.
One of these is
Me and
protections.
Elon go way
is-
back. Is he even still part of the fucking PayPal?
No, no, he's not been for a long time.
He used to be.
And I think if he was still there, he would be still pushing for XD everything up. Oh wait, he decided to migrate that one.
Oh yeah, he
I
did
hate
want to make
everything
PayPal
apps.
X as well. Yeah, I forgot about that.
I
Little fucking fun tidbit.
I hate that thing being called X, man.
No one's calling it that. I still call it
I
the
know.
Tweety.
Yeah, oh yeah. It's still a tweet. It's still Twitter. I don't care what the fuck. And like all the journals that are going, X, formerly known as fuck off, just call it Twitter.
Yeah, like literally eat my shit. No one cares. Our national television has had to change its icon for the first time, which meant the entire graphics package needed to be updated
Did they?
by some unpaid intern. Yeah, so
Finally,
did
we're
they do
getting
that?
off that Media
Oh,
preload bundle.
oh no.
Into
They
the
already did update. No.
future.
No. They already did one update like 7 years ago, something like that. It used to be even more rigid. I should check how it looks.
it's alright. It's like very faint.
Did we give you the great news?
The news.
Our government fell again.
It happens every now and then. I know that
Yeah.
much.
It just happens, you know.
I mean, here and there,
Yeah.
right? Here and there, every little bit.
Wish. I wish it was here and there. It's a lot of here, but not so much there.
When was like the last time in sort of semi-recent history?
Less than a year ago.
I thought it was like 2006 or something.
Oh.
We had like a nice little moment where we
In
didn't
the
have
span
a
of
government for,
4
like, 3
years, we've yeah. In 3 years, we went through like 6 elections. So yeah.
Can't keep getting away with that.
I mean, until voters are stupid and don't fucking see all their fucking lies and how big crooks they are. By the way, the border agency got raided a couple of days ago, and the people that are working there,
It was funny.
Yeah.
Is it drugs?
and
We just
and
knew
the
about
thing
this
is,
problem for 20
no
years. We
money
didn't do much
laundering.
about it.
No, not years. No. It's a new problem.
Why
with
is
the
it-
people
it's
that
We knew
Always
about this
mo-
problem for 20 years.
it's a different problems.
It's always money laundering. It's never something like, oh, they were running illegal guns or drugs or, doing
no,
underhand
no.
deals
They
with
did
countries for like
across this
weapons or
border.
something.
We had
Oh,
a big
oh, no,
stack
we
of
are-
fucking coke coming through this place real fucking recently. It was like, what was
but-
it, fucking 300 or so kilograms or something of it
Yeah,
hidden?
see, but it's
missed
got to
that
be
one,
somehow like
nice.
state
It was in
sanctioned and
some fucking
directed.
parcel of Ecuadorian bananas. It was like funny.
Nice. But no, the thing is, the reason why they raided them is not only the old stuff. Like, there's new stuff with the people that were elected and put in place by the PP guys.
The PP guys?
Yeah, that's literally one of our parties is called PP.
PP.
Yes. PPDB.
PPD's nuts.
The people's penis for downright destruction.
Oh my god. And the leader of the PP party literally broke the constitution day one. I wish that was a joke.
I'm kind of. I lament the fact that you don't get to actually experience our political situation as much as we do.
Yeah.
Because it would be such a multifaceted soap opera unfolding in front of your eyes.
I mean, try mattering a little more internationally. Would that kill you? To like
Also, we
maybe
should
matter
probably-
more to the globe?
Also, I'm pretty sure we still haven't gotten our F-16, so we should probably sue you at this point.
Yeah, good luck. Get in line, pal.
Man, what is a fucking plane?
Get in line. We still need to send another fucking 18th or 19th in a row. That, like, there's yearly batches of planes that we only send in like batches of 10 to certain people and like select partners, and we're doing our 18th round in 1 month alone to Israel. You'll get your planes when you get them.
Oh yeah, so yeah, and the funny part right now is like you're giving weapons to Israel, the Zionist,
51st state.
yeah, a Zionist regime. Meanwhile, your Republicans that are so anti-communism
else would
are
Israel
literally
be
fucking over
Except
Ukraine.
Zionist. What other state of
So,
being
yeah.
does Israel have?
Well, I mean, hey, we got to tumble a little bit of money in Ukraine, but it seems like we could just kind of sit for a while and nobody's gonna go anywhere.
Now, unfortunately, fucking Zelensky has to roam around Europe and be a diplomat for like months, and then
Hey, I mean, come back in
have
about
to
a
see
year. If it's not over and he's still hankering for it, we might be able to squeeze out another war bond or something. But we have deemed that the situation in Ukraine has now exhausted its financial use for us,
wait.
I believe
and
he
it
just
has also.
sold, not really sold, but signed a deal with Finland of all places.
For how much? A couple of tanks and maybe a wheelbarrow.
They'll just send one Finnish sniper and it'll be done.
Oh god, Russia's
If
gonna
only
have
they
some
still
major
had those in
flashbacks.
reserves.
swear to God, I love that story so much. It like warms my heart.
Yeah.
It's obviously an atrocity, but it's still like, yeah, deserved.
Silverton have a great song about it. It's called The White Death. Fantastic.
Yeah, badass nickname to have in a war. Pretty badass nickname.
Hey.
Yeah, if you get to like death status, that's like you're a higher tier mob than everyone else.
It's like the moment you are anywhere near infamous or justifiably infamous enough to have a nickname, we start you off real silly, and then we bump you up to darker and darker until you're just called Death or Kill
Also,
or
I
Kill
think
Death
it was...
or Murder Die.
Oh, what was the guy...
Murder Die, the Kill Death of World War II.
I don't remember his name, but there is a guy on the American side that fought with a biplane, strapping 6 bazookas on it on his wings.
Yeah, Bazooka
And you
Joe.
Yeah, yeah, it was Bazooka Joe. And also you have, I think he's Finnish. He was a soldier of 3 armies. He fought for the Finnish versus the communists. Then he fought for the Germans versus the communists. And then he switched to the Americans. There is some like colorful. There was a guy from the British side that fought with a claymore.
He wasn't English. I can tell you that.
I think he was a Scot. I don't
Of
remember.
course he is ice. Who else is gonna fight with a fucking claymore?
Also, he's the last record. He did the last recorded kill in war with a
melee
bow.
weapon? Oh.
No, with a bow. With a melee weapon, you still have knife kills and so on, and bayonets. But with a fucking bow.
I'm surprised they don't have like composite bows and shit. Feels like
I mean, the
that
thing
shit
is,
could pack a lot of fucking Newton.
yeah, but you need a lot of specialized training for it. So it's just not worth it overall. And whatchamacallits, crossbows, they're not as worth it.
Yeah, but crossbows are like suffering from reload speed issues.
Yeah. But crossbows, like, you don't need almost any trainings for them. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's a point and shoot, but like, fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, really,
And
all
both-
you have to do is just, like, tell them, hey, a little bit of recoil and don't cock it into your elbow.
Do you know how fucking hard it is to string a fucking crossbow, man?
Yeah, it's
But,
like
oh,
220
though-
or like 300 pounds per square
Yeah.
inch of force.
There are automatic crossbows now.
I want a picture.
Whatchamacallit? There is a guy.
That's pretty cool, Van Helsing. Pretty
There is a
cool.
German guy that has
That
his
looks rad.
channel is the Slingshot channel.
No, that the first image that shows up is literally some fucking Terminator weapon.
If you go to like, there is a German guy. And his channel is the Slingshot channel, and
but he makes novelty
his
stuff.
yeah, but not only novelty stuff. He also made a magazine for a crossbow that automatically fires. And
talking
he worked with a company
about
to put it into
you
production.
showing up
It's in
front of the
production.
poor Afghan child with this in your hands, and you pointed at it. Also, why is this lady suddenly here from a conversation 20 minutes ago? That's not Leia Seydoux.
Nah, she is long gone from the screen. Now it's just Sam running up and down West Knot Lake, making these cranky bitches happy with boxes. But we got to see Community Universe Girlfriend for just a moment.
Community Universe Girlfriend.
And, you know, we just had
I'm
to be able
surprised
to
that he
remember
got
our...
fucking Margaret Qualley in that game. For two characters that turned into one character by magic.
Oh, the Amelie, yeah.
No,
Isn't
the
everything magic in
Mama.
that game?
Oh, Mama, yeah, she does, kind of, huh? Yeah.
Didn't Mama die in that game?
Yeah,
I'm
she
not
gets,
misremembering.
she gets a twin sister who suddenly appears and is real, and then she dies, and then the twin sister is like, well, so I can be her now, and I can be her
Yeah,
for
and
you.
her eyes changed, meaning it's real. I selectively changed one of my eye colors.
She just immediately hits you in the emotional heart of your boner, going, "You want me to be her? I could be her for you."
I mean, it's
And your
gonna be
boner goes,
interesting.
"Yes, please, I would like that. Thank you."
Thank you for your service, ma'am.
I'm interested in watching Artie play the new one once it comes out to see what the fuck the new story is on about,
PS2?
because I have
Ice.
no
I
fucking
mean,
clue
we
where
would-
it's
you
gonna
we
remember
would
go.
anything about
all-
the first?
Ice, we would all be interested.
I remember most of the
in playing
first,
the second.
actually. I remember the ending of the first as well.
There you go.
Yeah, what was the point of
I do.
Vietnam?
Oh, the Vietnam flashbacks? I don't remember those that well.
See?
The flashbacks were... I wasn't watching as much during that, and like I missed quite a bit of it, so it's really like singular flashbacks to me, so I don't remember the whole story. There was something there, but I don't remember the exacts.
And the importance of the moon.
Isn't that in here? Not in... What? The money didn't have importance.
He didn't even play the game. He doesn't
No.
know the narrative.
I watched Artie play it. I literally just said I watched Artie play it and didn't play it.
Can you believe that Rob said he fucking hates that game and then you went to like 100% it?
Tried to 100% it. I'm
No,
not
he
gonna
didn't.
lie.
He
Oh,
actually
you did.
did get all the stars.
Wow.
And he's like,
Bored of the self-harm,
this
I
game is
guess."
not cool. I'm gonna go play Baldur's Gate for 17 fucking years.
I mean, it's... Baldur's Gate is not a bad game.
Yeah, but it's not a forever game. He's very weird. Like,
Wait a moment.
it takes
Oh, okay.
like 17 years to convince him to try a new video game. And then he ends up liking it. And then he plays it 17 times over because picking a new one would be fucking terrible. And then he always has
Actually,
to
no problem with that.
100% it on the first time around. So that whenever he thinks about it again, he's like, oh, well, I've already done everything.
That's very self-vindictive. Playing to 100% for the sake of being able to not have to look back on anything. Really playing for the, not even for the completion, but for the closing of a chapter.
Like at this
Oh,
point,
yeah.
if I get to like
Next
come
gen.
back to a fucking video game, I'm like, yeah, that's great.
I'm happy that we have so much that we could come back to whenever.
Like I'm sick of going down checklists and just being like, oh yeah, all right, this video game is starts at point 1 and then ends at 2000, and I have to go in order, right? So I just go down the list, and that's my experience for 300 plus hours. Just next thing to fucking do.
Turtle Dragon. Hey, the Barahoth or the Baganoth or whatever this thing was called looks great. And it's not even a Banoth or Baganoth at all. Oh my god, it's made out of rock. Can you even kill? Is this thing even killable? Or is every attack gonna deflect?
Okay. What else do you want now?
Ah, there it is, the automatic crossbow. Complete with laser attachment. That's just a tad couple of inches too forward into the eye.
And blockage.
If the bread could be done, let's think about it.
You can fly, you piece of fucking ass. What do you... When did you get that?
It shouldn't be able to fly. It's too... It's like a chicken. Look how fat it is. And full of rock.
Okay, my birth isn't done. I'm assumed by 5 minutes.
Let's hope at least the wing took up fucking damage then.
Oh, really? Are you still streaming or?
Yeah. Do you want me to stop?
Nah. Why would it matter if I want you to stop or not?
I don't know, I'm asking. Come on, you fucking turn. Get out of here, stalker.
But in 3D.
So glad that this fire debuff just keeps going while you're entertaining death. Yeah, keep rolling, dude.
Oh shit!
Get full, kid.
Need more damage. Need more mana.
When I look at a sody pop like Faygo, I see something that just screams to my mind. The European brain organism could never comprehend this.
The what?
The wild white cherry flavors of a limited edition Faygo flavor.
What even is Vago? Probably something that's banned in Europe because it's literally fucking poison.
Drink.
So, Faygo was a old school sody pop that was just famous for being ridiculously cheap and just having a ton more sugar and corn syrup in it, making it more sweeter than certain brands. Because back when it was, a consumer culture fashion statement trend to drink popular brands of soda, they were expensive for some kids. And Faygo was a cheap alternative for the poor hood rat kids who wanted a popular, interesting drink that was tasty, but also affordable. But also had a flair and style and zazz that they could resonate with.
I wonder where it could be.
Also, something I recently learned, Mountain Dew apparently has a completely different flavor in Europe compared to the States.
I didn't even know that there was Mountain Dew in Europe.
Yeah.
I didn't think a PAL regioner's delicate and fragile palate could handle dew from the mountains.
I
It's a
like
powerful
at
drink.
least the Mountain Dew I've drunk in Europe. I liked it.
It's a very powerful drink. Some say it's able to power a nation. Some say, you just may be able to kill this stone skin having son of a bitch.
He sucks.
Oh shit!
I used to kill this guy with a greatsword, and I don't know how the fuck I used to do it. He seems to have a lot more bounce points now than previously.
Oh, come on! That was bullshit.
I'm stuck in a lane now. Well, I guess I missed that opportunity.
Oh my god, and it does the stupid Rathian thing of like digging and exploding out when it wants to. No, wait, that was the Diablos that did that.
Yeah. And this fucking Shoguns and dolls and all that. Everything that just digs and like shows up from the ground fucking sucks. I wonder where there's 3 conspicuous rocks.
Where could they be?
Is it this overly HD one?
The one that has the real bright texture on them in comparison to the matte on the others?
Did I actually fucking kill you? You piece of shit.
Wait, I'm listening to so. Dad, are you aware of what the
Yes.
fuck has been going on with the League in Korea?
New laws?
No, I'm talking about the DDoS attacks that they're experiencing since February.
Oh no, not at all. I don't care enough anymore to that level to know anything about that. The only
because
interesting thing that I ever knew was back when the shift from the Garena servers to like proper dedicated Korean servers for Korean players in League happened, which was like very late 2012. They were playing off of Garena proxies from like
Oh, God.
2009.
Yeah.
So they had like a bunch of years they didn't have a dedicated server. And so when they did get a dedicated server, it took a while because they had to implement like some kind of like check thing into the client. Because the whole principle, and this is something that pervades in China too, is that Korea, in terms of multiplayer gaming, is region locked. You can't multiplayer game over there. And they can't
Yeah, you gotta
multiplayer game
Yeah.
Korean
outside.
ID number.
You have to have
Yeah.
a fucking Korean government issued ID, and you need to type that into the league client to play. So
It used
either
be
go
a
to
thing for, what is it? No, Last Epoch.
Yeah, Lost Epoch, exactly.
Is it?
Lost Ark, no, Lost Ark, that's the one.
Lost Ark. Yeah, that's it.
So it's either, suck dick and cry about it, or go find those online bootleggers that you can buy a boosted account from. And after some point, and this is something that apparently, like, the pros got people in trouble for this. The pros would often, that did not live in Korea and did not play in Korea, but hey, they had those awesome fucking fiber internet connections and they had to stream anyways, and they like to go to the places or the servers that repeatedly had, the magical players. Korea was that place for League. They are all strange alien creatures that are tapped into this game. The streamers would go and get illegal accounts and technically play illegally on stream in Korean servers. That prompted laws being changed in Korea where it became punishable by law for foreigners to buy accounts that allow them to bypass ID restrictions for multiplayer games. That was the last biggest thing I remember. And I think it was specifically because somebody actually did end up getting in trouble, or like a pro team ended up getting in trouble and dissolving or something because of that law. Because they were like, well,
Damn.
all of us have illegal accounts and we regularly use top Korean ranked pubs for like skirmishes and training. Shit.
That's fucking coming. Yeah.
Like every type of wall gardening, like the internet, to me, it's like, oh, that's shit.
I mean, it's hilarious, but fuck them.
Shit happened.
It's their prerogative. I mean, it's not like I myself have also spent $5 on a CD website to get a Korean account.
Yeah, which is surprisingly easy. Or just play through a VPN.
But see, even then, it's just for the issue to League is that to even make an account, you would have to give.
Well, yeah, that's if they're like that involved to have like actual government issue ID. But you need to probably be a fucking administrator of personal data.
I don't even know how the bootleggers do it because they can't be like replicating it off of their own IDs. So I'm interested to see how it happens. Korea being DDoSed. I mean, who gives a shit anymore? It's like the game. This game is so goddamn mutated. It's stupid. Like the map got changed again for the umpteenth time.
Now there's no Nexus.
Now, for the last year and a half, I didn't even realize, but that whole mythic item bullshit has finally been scrapped and done away with. Now we're back to a classic diversity of items the way we used to have it, except it's still, a reductive nonsense mess where you still don't really have to care about your itemization.
You do, kinda. From what I hear, like... Actually,
I'll see it when I believe it.
Yeah. From what I hear, the current state of the game when it comes to itemization shit is
I'll
actually
see it
kind
when I
of
believe
good.
it.
I'll see it when I believe it.
One of the biggest problems, from what I'm hearing from League players right now, is FF15.
Final Fantasy 15? I don't see how Final Fantasy has anything to do with this.
Giving up at 15.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's been an issue because the mechanic exists, I think.
Yeah, but it became worse because now you can do it 4-1.
Oh, yeah, they made it so it's
Yeah,
more
now,
unanimous.
You can't do like a 4-1 majority now. You needed to like at least a minimum 4-1 majority to be able to do early surrender. Now, as long as 2 people vote yes, it goes through.
Which is stupid.
And
there's
to some degree like it. The only problem is I would have liked this 8 years ago. I would have been all over this like 8 to 10 years ago.
I think it's a terrible idea.
Yeah.
From what I've seen, it's a genuine terrible idea. And there's a movement from league players against surrendering at all to start it, and it's being spearheaded by a Greek guy.
Which, you know what? God bless it if that happens. But here's what I fear is like the consequence for this. The consequence for this is that instead of surrendering, we're just going to have massive AFK.
That's reportable, and that's going to get fixed.
But that's reportable, and that's going to get fixed. Is the dream we have been living on? The dream of a promised messianic justice for double-digit years.
Okay, I'm gonna give you some code.
I will truly believe it when I see it. I will like
when you remove removing the surrender literally puts you in the same boat that Dota is in. Dota is fine.
If we like give up on surrendering, that is essentially fine. But what surrendering does is it gives, in a very unpredicted way, a lot more power to people who can ruin the game more than it does to the people who can bring the game back. We are dealing with and I think that the issue is like the two different kinds of ecosystems. The reason I've kind of also liked early surrendering over the years is because early surrendering is almost like the only actionable recourse you get for bad teammates. You can't really block or ignore them to filter your pools, and you never really get out of it through like the elo system either. The only way to get away from people is to quickly surrender so you don't have to suffer them.
I disagree. Like, okay, you're gonna have bad teammates this game. Your opponent might have bad teammates next game. It's like, just deal with it. If you have bad...
But these people have also... They've been responsible for like ruining this game actively.
The same. Everyone blames fucking hard carry, and we still fucking tolerate it.
And we still can climb, like.
But nobody can anymore. Nobody can anymore.
Absolutely.
Maybe here and there, but nobody does anymore. If you want to get into that, you get into the stupid Reddit and Facebook groups, and then maybe after grinding it out in their closed pubs, do you get to start to form, your duos and your 5-man stacks, where you could actually get up into the big boys club on the regular ranked pubs. But
there are people that
you are giving too much credit to this community.
You're claiming the thing you're talking about. The same thing is being claimed by Reddit fuckheads when it comes to Dota, that you can't climb and it's absolute fucking
mandatory
bullshit.
50-50. It's fixed. Ice Frog.
That's absolute fucking bullshit.
I don't know. I
you
don't
just
know
need
if,
to get good. Why did Arty fall from Archon 3 to Archon 1? Because he wasn't good. Why did he went up? Is because he became good again by fighting the most busted thing possible. Like, he was playing like shit for a while, and now he got good again. That's all there is to it.
It's almost like he just periodically becomes shit. How does this work?
Yeah. That's actively what you do.
If
periodically become shit.
If only these like meritorious deeds could somehow reverse the porn factory that we have now. But we had for far too long, years before this, allowed the lowest common denominator to dictate the bar, instead of attempting to challenge the old baseless assertions about a bullshit game that people were not trying hard enough to engage. I've seen the store that used to have over like 400 or 500 unique items shrink down to a paltry 125 to 200. And that shrink has never conduced to like this idea of eventually we will add more items or we'll expand the stat systems or we're going to get creative. It has only ever been reduction. I think if Artie knows anything that's been consistent in my rant about why I hate my addiction, my 10 plus year addiction in League so much, is because for 10 years, for more than 10 years, their approach to everything that has ever gone wrong with the game is remove. Maybe refine what's present, but remove and remove. They have never added. They have never tried to expand on things. Only refine what's immediately good and remove what the lowest common denominator complains about. That's why, like, YouTube is replete with those beautiful hour-long video essays about why I don't play League anymore. League is this once-a-month party game with my friends. I don't care about ranked, and I haven't looked at anything relevant to the game in 5+ years.
I mean, we have those guys too. The guys that just play unranked all pick with like a 5-stack.
The name is Furion Flax.
Not the only one though. Like fucking Torta
Yeah,
Deolini, who writes the guides, also refuses to play ranked. Like, if anything,
Yeah, they're both.
the thing that will probably surprise you about Dota is that the majority of people play Dota unranked.
Yep. I've
Like-
had some of the best games of Dota in unranked.
Yeah, because it's where all the people are. The skill gap is smaller.
Yeah. Surprisingly.
It was like, I'm probably misremembering, but it was like 8% of Dota players play ranked.
Guess what we've been doing to
No,
that
it was
space?
infinitely small. It was on
You know-
Open Dota or some shit. I don't know where.
You know that beautiful space of variety in non-ranked MOBA gameplay? Guess what we did to that?
Kill
Gone.
esport. We sell. State Farm
Esport
analyst
is
there.
a life. Esport will take us to heaven. Esport is gate to heaven. Must every year sell out Staples Arena or else game kill.
Shit! God fucking damn it!
I saw that even with all your meteors. What did it help you, Ice?
What did it cost?
Oh, okay, actually, wait, there was a waypoint here. Good. Oh, I almost gave myself a heart attack.
Like, I swear to God, does Dota's life hinge on selling out an international stadium?
No.
My game does. If that's Staples crypto,
It's good to have the international,
awesome.
but I don't think it lives or dies by it.
I think the
if we
biggest
don't
thing
have
is
a
the
sold out
boxes.
theater, we just might pull out the fucking, the solemn sort of black and white unedited video of the founders going, "It's been a great run. We've loved League, but now it's time to let our slave employees go out into the wild and be free."
I think for Dota, the main way is like Battle Pass and the Dota Plus stuff.
Which we can kind of actually confirm now. They kind of did a battle pass without the cosmetics, and the prize pool for the international dropped by several million.
Yeah.
People literally do not care about esports; they care about the hat.
Just give the people their porn and their costumes.
Yeah. I mean, surprisingly, the porn is on the subreddit, not in the game.
I mean, we're kind of
Yeah.
half with it. It's half the porn and the costumes, and the other half is the eat sports. Because I don't know, that eat sports indoctrination for us was early. It was early.
Yeah, because Dota was already happening.
It wasn't as early as Dota.
I mean, Dota had shit in the 90s, dog.
Okay.
I mean, if we want to play like that.
I don't know if I've actually asked this question, or maybe you've told me, but I don't remember it. So if you kind of hate the idea that, itemization sucks, that people are kind of giving up and all that, why not just switch to Dota? Like, for real. Because it has most of the things that you seemingly want in the league. Obviously, it's different. But, like,
I don't even think it's a matter of switching anymore. I just think it's a very slow transition. I think it's a very, very slow transition and a slow adoption because what I lament about League is also its mind virus-like quality in that it sucks, it's decrepit, it's a hollow shell of everything we liked, and it's more of a nuisance when you think about it alone than it is something to have fun with. But it just endures as this stupid, persistent, free little option that you can pick up with friends.
Yeah, but
And rudimentarily
I have the
pick
same
up.
thoughts about Dota, and I still, you know...
And the time and the effort put in has just... It's hard to fight muscle memory.
Well,
It's just
for
so
what
hard
we've
to fight
seen,
very tough muscle memory.
A lot of League players are trying Dota because it makes for a good headline of League professional esports player tries Dota. I fucking hate this turn rate, he says. Video end. You know.
And God bless it.
And it's just like, well, yeah, but then you have some fucking cunts that are like, well, let's try this for real, and they end up liking it.
Yeah.
Because it's almost like it's a good video game.
I mean, one of the biggest League streamer, Nemesis, has been trying it recently.
Yeah.
That
And
means nothing.
giving
me.
it a
I don't
proper
even know
shot.
What big league
Now-
streamer means.
Well,
The thing is,
nowadays it means
one
nothing.
big...
What is it, fucking sneaky? Shit.
That's one of the pros. That's one of the old
Double
pro.
work.
I am okay. I'm not going to say anything about Sneaky because I just realized everything that was in my head that I could say about him would
Overridden.
probably be it would probably be taken very poorly. And I mean nothing with any kind of malice. So I think the appropriate thing is just to move past it. But Sneaky. Can't see the thing I'm doing with my hands, but I'm just kind of
I've
doing
seen
like
the pictures. I know. I've been there.
I've seen it.
I've seen it with my eyes.
I actually, and ironically, I every now and then still watch Cutie Pie. Because God bless him, he is a fossil, an unchanged fossil. But yeah, I don't even know what league whatever means nowadays. Like, let's see, if we go on Twitch and we look at the League of Legends category, and we
looking at something. Hover over it,
knock
please.
it down from low.
I did hover over it.
No, like for more because of...
Oh, I put it in VC text.
Oh, well, now you've inconvenienced me.
Ah,
Oh, give me a moment.
the beauty of it.
65 fucking maximum life on a fucking helmet. Anything under 110 is an insult. Stun and block recovery is a fucking dump stat.
That
Literally
doesn't matter.
suck my nuts. I get better items than solo self-hand.
What, dude? It's 65. This is top roll. I'm pretty sure at in end of Act 5
This
for
is
the
top
item
roll.
level. It's
This
actually
is
insanely
spit
good.
in hand.
It's also it has resistance on it. It has an open suffix to it, so it can craft another resist, and it has mana, which for me
He's
is
doing
damage.
that thing with that meme in front of a fucking whiteboard, you know.
Actually, this is why this stat is great.
Like
Why
this
don't
is
you go take
nuts,
every
yeah.
one of those
See
65
stun and
plus
block
to life.
recovery on an item, and I sell it like vendor trash.
Dude, and you mess the 3 other mods that are fucking insane that I just
I will
got.
get a better item in 2 maps.
I am bringing this fucking item all the way to mass, my dude. That's how good it is.
My face when sub 3k life.
What was the fucking option that shows the fucking life on top of the things again? I hate that they don't fucking have
see how
a
easy
cloud
it is?
save to settings.
Can't handle it. It's like James May with the fucking watch. He just can't fucking handle it.
You can take all 65 points of that plus to life and just really shove it right up your butt.
Why do I gotta fight the frost chalk?
Look at this. The first 5 streams, the top viewed streams currently in this big old artificially bloated category, 3 of them former pros. Double
What is it?
lift,
Fucking
cutie
Night
pie,
Blue and
Po Belter. No, no, we're talking about Night Blue. Him and Trick 2G. I wish them a very fucking slip and fall and break their joints. They did a lot of damage that I wish them ill for.
I know. I was there. I was on that planet. For that.
Just existing in the same time when he would go live and let that fucking random number generator brain allow him to put whatever godforsaken fucking quirk idea he would in a ranked lobby. And it just, the moment people tuned into that stream and saw it, leaping to their accounts. I saw an AP armor Cogmaw. Top. Leap.
Sneaky is playing Dota.
God bless it.
I was just like, I wanted to check how the situation in Dota category is, and like, literally the top streamer has 13k and then it just falls off, and like, it's Queen.
Yeah.
Then you have
Oh my
Mason, who's an ex-pro, and then you have Average Jonas, who usually plays Valorant, but is a Dota enjoyer that are running around.
See, Artie, you want me to be a Dota enjoyer, and I'm telling you, give me time.
I'm genuinely surprised that you haven't like jumped ship. Ice took less convincing to jump ship than I did, and his team didn't die immediately.
Let's be honest, my game was literally dead when you convinced me.
No, Grubby said that it's not true.
Grubby.
What the fuck is this shock? What the fuck is it doing? What am I looking at?
It inflates. Don't you know that sharks inflate?
I did not agree to shark inflation.
To deter predators. It's one of those giant bouncy balls with the handle you can jump on. Oh lord.
I am kind of shocked.
Oh yeah, this that shit that those zoophile freaks jerk off to.
I cannot pay attention to whatever you have to say to me. I am being shocked.
Nice.
Ice, the shark has inflated and is a giant fat jiggling mess. Please leave a message after the beep.
Well,
damn, that's awesome.
Interesting enough, Sneaky is almost immortal.
Who is almost immortal?
Nikki.
Good on him. Her.
Yeah.
They.
I have no clue.
Good on they.
Good on them.
Them is plural. They is the singular.
I actually had fucking teach in my translation classes be like, why would you all use the plural like this? It's like, hello, we have added the non-gender specific pronoun into the English language for you.
Them.
The they them inning has occurred.
I have them to you. Wow, League is really just kind of like 46 to 50% girls. Very diverse. How many girls do you have, Artie, in the Dota?
Quite a lot, actually, but they're all Russian.
Your poll is taking some considerable cons here. How many?
Do we have a Japanese?
Yes, and she's sponsored by Alliance.
Is that your one and only Japanese girl?
Can we have more?
I think so, yeah.
Can we have more? I have.
Get those numbers up.
I just scrolled. I pulled my scroll wheel down 3 times with my finger on the League of Legends Twitch page, and in that moment, I already collected at least 5 fluid ounces of assorted Japanese and Korean girls, both 3D and virtual. Both. See, Artie, I understand why you jumped ship immediately. You hit him on the weaknesses, and you suppressed all of the strengths that League has, such as the diverse girl population. the multicultural girl population. And the fact that half of these people are actually looking at porn on their computers while they're live streaming League.
It's true. Why can't I reach with this weapon? Why is it so difficult? It's so stubborn.
That's incredible. So many girls. So many girls. I'm gonna do the same for Dota. We're gonna go
Good
back.
luck.
We're gonna go back
Wait,
and look.
wait, wait.
We will
Are you
find
gonna do
women.
it just English, or you're gonna do it English, all languages? Because there's a drastic difference in what.
So I'm
streams
gonna
you're
do it.
see.
I'm gonna do English only and see what I get at first.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm being fair by being equal.
Yeah.
So, good news. In the first 2 rows, we have gotten a woman. Solaris Dota. And she draws her own art. Very cute. She does not know how to draw feet. My god, those were some camel stompers. Oh lord.
Congratulations, you found the Dota first.
But I mean, you know, classic babe. She is a cute artist. And seems like a good girl. Seems actually like a great gal. Ukrainian. Which I am led to believe is some form of Russian.
That's some sort of Catholic.
Oh god. Oh boy.
Keep it English Ukrainian. Finish is allowed. Sick.
Finish is allowed.
Finish is allowed.
Okay. No, that's impressive.
All right, we got one girl, and it was pretty good. Now let's keep going. 2 girl.
2 girl.
Count it.
On a
2
second
girl.
one? Oh wow.
But now I have to preface this by saying that did take 2 scroll wheel motions down. So the ratio of girl to how much I have to strain my finger to scroll down is a little skewed in League's favor right now, just by
Keep in
crunching
mind
the
that
raw
we're-
numbers.
Okay, so we need to also mention that we're currently being unfair to Dota, is because most Dota isn't as popular in the States, so you don't have that many streamers that are streaming on that schedule. Like if you go there a bit earlier, you're gonna see a bit more bigger streamers, and some of them being female.
I understand that, but I am also holding that same standard up against the League streamers in English, despite the fact that we might get a very broad pool of people from abroad, and it is known that League is popular abroad on top of being very popular in the West. So, as a
Yeah,
scientist,
but you have a lot of
I can't
you have a
compromise
lot of
on
League
this.
streamers in the States.
That is true, but because there's also a lot of League streamers abroad, I can't compromise ice. I have to keep it equal, fair, and uniform across, or this experiment is compromised. You understand, this is all in the pursuit of data. Now, reviewing girl number 2, she has so much crap happening on the screen, it's insane. But she is also a very nice gal. She's a very nice gal. So far, we have managed 2 girls per 3 scrolls. It's an impressive yield so far. I didn't peg the sample that big, but
The thing is, most of
third
like,
girl.
streamers.
I repeat, we have found 3rd girl, Shroom Bunny, birthday cosplay stream. Oh, so it's going to be a pretty girl as well. Most cosplayers, they don't admit it, and it seems like it's a kind of a strange antonymical stereotype. But most cosplaying females are very attractive. The cosplaying allows them to present very beautiful aspects about themselves, amplify their strengths.
One thing that you need for cosplay is to know how to not be presenting yourself but presenting the character, which means you need to be able to transform yourself and hide who you actually are. Okay, time to
Interesting
kill
costume.
civilians.
She has a fun costume. And she's just hanging out, playing Dota.
And
Third girl. So far, the sample is robust.
I think it's outside
Robust.
of
also, you know
Substantial.
what?
the Russian
I
side.
think there's a straight proportion to what role they play is kind of a personality type. Obviously, position 5 force support, you know where you're kind of getting into. But mid lane Dota-chan, that's a different type of animal.
Dota-chan is a different type of lady, if she's even around.
To a
All right,
certain degree,
so-
for most people, their personality is gonna affect what they're gonna play.
Now that we've looked and we've gotten to the bottom, we have gotten a total of 3 girls. And as I have refreshed, 2 of them have gone offline.
It's over. We lost Dota Bros.
The sample was substantial. And you know what? I gotta hand it to Dota. We were able to detect trace hints of woman. There were, in fact, significant trace hints of woman. However, the sample is markedly less potent, with a significant less richness and saturation of the active ingredient than in the league sample.
Shall we now go to the Russian side of things?
Well, in the spirit of keeping it equal, let's do this then across the board. And review, now not by language, but by internationally, what we get. High to low. One scroll.
sorry.
Couple women. 2 scrolls. Very good. 3. Oh, is this a Espanol? Lots of Espanol. So much Espanol.
Yeah, apparently South America does have quite a large number of people who play Dota.
No, these are Spanish people, not South America Spanish people.
I don't know about that.
EU Westers.
Because we have a straight up esports region for South America.
Yep. And there's some very prominent figures from there.
Well, I mean, of course, South America exists.
Yeah, but a good
no.
region.
South America are actually good in Dota.
Yeah, no,
even better than
Brazil. Brazil is
Yeah.
is a strangely cutthroat region.
Peru is
Peru.
actually really cutthroat.
Peru is fucking nuts. Those people have a mountain.
I'd say
and an internet
Brazil
connection.
and Chile. Oh, Chile is cutthroat. Oh, look at that!
So,
Just a vein.
There
Oh my
are Brazilian
goodness!
innocent people. Like in Dota, it's like Brazil, but a lot of Peru.
3 rows where it's just 80% women. My God, English,
In Dota?
Portuguese. No, on League. English,
that makes
Portuguese,
sense.
Chinese, RPG, Espanol, Korean, E-girl. Ooh, an
You're not
E-girl
gonna
tag.
get that diversity in Dota because most of those that you're talking about are probably American. Ugh, what did I do to myself? Fuck.
Hey, listen, as a scientist, I can't have all these kinds of biases and
just-
contaminate the research with preconceived notions. I look at the numbers, Ice. I look at raw data. We have to formulate based on our hypothesis. It's either a confirmation or a refutation of the hypothesis. So this is how we do it in science. In science, we have this little thing called the scientific method.
Hey kids, do you want to learn about empirical science?
Science.
No, I don't want it.
Why do I want empirical when I can get metric?
No, it's not the thing. There's no metrical science.
Yes, all science is on the metric,
It comes
there's no
from
empirical science.
empiricism, not from... Did I get fish?
Oh.
Instant?
Come on.
I did. Increases the likelihood
shit.
that fish will bite.
The sacrificial bite.
Why did I do this to myself?
Hey, this e-girl is actually kind of interested in playing the game more so than being some kind of like sex object in front
Yeah,
of the
that's
screen.
also kind of a weird
Yeah,
product of Dota where you just have to actually play the game a bit.
I don't know why she's using the e-girl then tag. Well, of course it's for attention.
She's an
But that, I mean,
She might actually be an e-girl that likes to play video games. Shocker, I know. I know you're used to e-girls only being interested in being e-girls. But they can be complex creatures.
well, why do you think the terminology was you're talking about a woman. That's a woman. We're talking about two different
We're all
creatures. There's e-girls and then there's women, like actual women.
Well, there's American men and there's European men and there's Asian men. There's a big difference.
I'm not an anthropologist. I don't peddle in
I
racism.
don't measure skulls that way. Sorry.
I don't peddle in racism, Herr Eichtenblade. So I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that skull measuring.
It's so
All
fun
that
that's like,
all that phrenology you be talking.
just like everything can be just devolved down into the measuring of the human skull.
It just no.
Which one, the upper one or the lower one?
The beautiful mechanical logic behind it is pristine. It's that different measurements of the skull clearly indicate different points of your skull poking into your brain, causing you to be such and such. I mean, we're all just a product of what's poking our brain.
And the
What's
chemicals
poking your
poking
brain
into our
out?
body. Eat my balls, you fucking
Okay,
shits.
this fucking food skill is actually really fucking nice. What the fuck?
Oh, the what?
I just ate a food skill that makes allegedly a fish bite more, which means that they always
Okay.
bite at the first given
Oh, nice.
nibble.
That's cool.
Which I sincerely hope was never in any other Monster Hunter game before this one. Because,
Don't tell him.
Yeah, just don't. Actually, just hold that information in your heart.
If you want to cripple him later, we can use it against him.
Yeah, this guy didn't know how to fucking fish Monster Hunter. The most two-frame parry of all fishing games ever. Like, Monster Hunter 1 fishing literally is like 2 frames of this fucking bobber going down into the water and up. And then it just eats your bait. How many fish do I need to? 3. I already have 2. I'm so good at this minigame. Yeah, I'm never going out fishing again if I don't have this food skill. I don't give a shit. I've grown enlightened.
No, fuck. I stopped moving for a moment and I paid the price for that.
Like, it makes my shitty nerves into good nerves.
So it's artificially enhanced, get good skill.
I mean, it's objectively better. It's instead of trying to guess the 33% option select this fish is gonna perform on you, you just...
Come on, be a million player. Do it every time.
You don't have to do the 33% choice. I have to do the 33% choice. You just get to perform the question.
True.
Meanwhile, Axel
Always fun for me.
in the corner is absolutely 100% real. Until they removed it by making fucking Obama suck.
Yeah.
I feel like that's my
love
pattern
they
with fucking
removed
fighting
that.
games. They just touch the one core move that my character has, and they're like, please relearn this all over again.
Yes, they dish the wake up SRK and you start to cry.
No, I still wake up ultied you, like, more than you'd like to admit.
Yeah, because I fucking fuck up meaty so much.
Yeah, get fucking good, my dude.
I know.
I know when you're not
as
paying
mad
attention, and I will do it every single fucking time.
I'm not as mad about you. Supers are more mad when you get away with the fucking SRK. But whenever I get into the rhythm of your fucking SRKs, you get fucked.
I mean, I used to, like, TK Axel bomb you off the ground sometimes. Just to, like, show dominance.
Yeah. Again, I still dread that matchup.
All right, let's
It's
see
weird
Dota
because
in all of its
it's
beauty.
7-3 your favor, you know?
In whatchamacallit, in Revelator. I know why it's 7-3 my favorite in Revelator. I'm just shit at doing
the
it.
one item.
Yeah.
The one move.
Yeah, it's literally that one thing, which actually allows you to get in.
And then I sit on it and I press every single button forever as you try regretfully to walk up to it and pick it back off the ground.
The thing is, if I wasn't shit, I would be picking it off as I'm getting in with it. But I'm shit.
Can't have it all.
Nope.
Yeah, this skill is fucking great. I'm having a blast fishing. I'm just sitting here fishing. See, I've already thought of the thing I don't like about 4 Ultimate. Is that half of the items in this game are restricted by story program. And not just rank. You actively cannot get some fish until you get, 3 maps into the story. Which means you can't
Oh my god, I almost died again.
just get stuff.
Ah shit, it consumed my omen. Ah, fuck. No. How about you don't? I need more mana regen. And now time for the best line in the game.
Enough for birth. 3 small fish, 3 big fish.
Enough for birth.
I have 4 golden fish, 3 small ones. Okay, I'm good to go. I'm fished out.
Sounds so wrong.
It's also weird that this used to be a mechanic in Monster Hunter 2, and I think it was gone for 3, where you could just complete a sub-quest, which is like a slightly easier, like, objective, which is, I know, fucking weird. But it's, if you're hunting like a big monster, usually it's like, break its nose. And so you can decide, okay, maybe I can't finish this monster now, but if I break its nose, I'm gonna get some resources for essentially half completing the quest. It won't count as cleared, because you haven't done the big one yet, but... Or if you do both, you get more money and more stuff.
Yeah, Ice, it seems like it's still the same. Our distribution between the samples is still the same. Even internationally, for Dota, it takes at least 3 to 4 full scrolls down before you get another girl.
Well, keep in mind it's like 4 AM right now.
Yep.
I'm being equal. We're being
Yeah, but
equal
like,
in uniform
again,
here.
Dota's not popular in America. That's why all your girlies are out.
Yeah, I saw a lot of Chinese. I went international. I did
Which is
English,
weird,
but I
'cause
also
China's,
did
like,
international.
Early morning right now.
See, I saw lots of Koreans, lots of Chinese. The thing for leagues, the leagues distribution was, like, when I go English, still like a sizable percentage of that is just a lot of Japanese, Chinese, and Korean makeup. Going international, that just... that woo, goes up.
Casting machine. What do you mean casting machine? What the?
Ooh, here's an actual Russian one. Is that a real person?
Probably.
From the from the thumbnail, it doesn't look like a real girl.
I once was like just browsing through the fucking categories, and I saw the epitome of Invoker-chan. All she did was play Invoker all day, every day.
Nice.
And she had like the whole stream branded around Invoker. It was like obsessive borderline stuff. Ah, I see. This is what the mechanic is that I'm missing out on. How long has this been here? Why can't I select? Can't select first string. Okay. Interesting. What about a casting machine?
Wait, is this a girl? They just have a still picture in the corner of the screen. I mean, and the picture is of a girl. Although, you know, we are in a digital age where who knows? Who knows? But, yeah, I don't hear a woman's voice on the other side. Ah, here we go. Espanol. Dota es para divertirse. Donaciones.
Is this mine now? It's Freeman's. It's mine. I don't think I even have any.
Hey, this is another one. And it's just a still picture of a girl. It's not even a webcam. Yeah, I totally grew up in the era where we know if you just put a girl or a sticker of a girl on the box, it totally means that she's in there. She comes with it. Come on, who do you think you're fooling? Who do you guys think you're fooling? I don't know, Ice. This feels like it doesn't bode well for the Dota sample. You got
I am so happy.
You got robots here pretending to be women. They're not even, at least, real women pretending to be virtual, which is acceptable.
Pretending to be virtual. Is it though? Are we there yet?
But that's what it is, right? That's what virtual tube whoring is about, isn't it?
What? What did I come back to?
It's all about being some kind of fucking mutated anime sex character.
You have to. How else are you gonna get the money?
No?
I guess there's no point in resisting it.
The fuck did I come back to? Oh, cool, I can use this.
Subiendo ranked. Oh my god. This is the stream. Arty.
Is it?
This hold on.
I'm bracing for
Share.
impact.
Fuck a capture cam, dog. I got the home surveillance monitor vaguely pointing at me. Hell yeah. Subiendo ranked. Dota 2 stream. This is awesome. This is literally the home cam. The home fucking Nest cam.
Oh, I'm doing something on the second screen. That's what I'm doing.
Dude, this is cool. Is this your setup right here, mister? I feel like this is your setup. And you can see in the top, in the screen, he's not playing Dota. It's some kind of first person, whatever. That was an awesome setup. I really don't ever want to forget that.
Okay. speed up.
It's fish time. Love you.
Jeez.
More mana.
Oh.
Okay, shit. Serious fucking quests. And still, very little upgrades.
Oh.
360.
So how close are you to high rank now?
I don't actually know. Because I don't know where it starts here. I'm rank 4. It could either be right now or like at 8. I highly doubt it's at 8.
Uh-huh.
I feel like every game kind of has it a little bit different.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
Maybe I'm just like not paying attention.
I mean, high rank in Rise is like at 6, I'm pretty sure.
That sounds off too. I don't know.
Could be completely fucking wrong.
Next weapon I can make increases my raw, gives me elemental, but minus 20 affinity. Not that I'm critting much.
I feel like early on affinity literally doesn't matter. So giving
It
minus affinity
can
kinda is fine.
technically, I think in World it does it, but it can reduce your damage.
Okay.
Like it's a 20% chance to reduce it. That's why negative isn't just like you don't
Ah.
crit. It's negative crit.
Mhm.
So it's a 20% chance to get reduced.
I think Barret, the gun lance from Barret in Rise is like minus 20 affinity, maximum doesn't even have green sharpness. But it's really high base damage. Which kinda stupid.
Much to think about.
Yes.
Do one more shock. Okay.
I think I'm gonna call it a night.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that too.
It's like 5 in the morning for you, for fuck's sake. Go to bed.
Daylight saving.
Oh yeah, it is fuck. No. It's not even daylight sevens. It's me literally, for some reason, taking your +2 for some. I need to go to bed. That's what I need to do. Good night.
Fucking shock. Fucking shocked. How many modes? How many modes do you need? 3? 4? Why do you need 4 modes? You're very cool, but why 4? that's kind of it for tonight, I think. Good 5-hour sesh. Didn't talk much during it. Man. Hope I got enough of the things I need. Otherwise we're going to be hunting this motherfucker tomorrow. Quite a lot. I am sweating like a motherfucker for no reason. I don't know.
Oh.
Need one more frost sack. Obviously. It's the upgrade. That's kind of gonna be it. Alright. Let's call it. I should save. I shouldn't just quit at it. But I didn't save the quest right now. Alright. Thanks for watching tonight. Hope you got something out of that. I'll see you again possibly tomorrow. Or maybe not. About 4 hours and 13 minutes ago. Have a good night. Take care.